Hello. Hello, hello. It has been a few days. I want, am I using the right microphone? Oh, yes, I think I am. Cool, 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 cool. Hello, hello. I don't know if my webcam is set up correctly right now. Let me see. Doesn't look too bad. I have to change a couple settings real quick. I've been gone for a few days. Although it probably feels like longer than a few days to you guys, because I was like, hold on, I can't read and talk at the same time. I was streaming and then I was not streaming for a little bit, and then I went on a trip. So like it's been like what, like a week? When's the last time I actually streamed? Goodness gracious. Certainly doesn't feel like it should have been that long. I also don't know. Here, I gotta pop out chat. I also don't know if I should have just started the stream completely. So like when you're on YouTube, this is not a, oh, I've still got birthday goals. I still have birthday stuff up. That doesn't need to be here. That can go away. Oh my God. Yeah, the last time we streamed was my birthday weekend stream. So it's Tuesday now. So a week ago from, has it been like 9 days? Has it been like 8 or 9 days since I streamed? Is that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. When was the last time I streamed? This is not important. Anyway, I don't know if my notifications will have gone out correctly or not, because I reused my stream data for the Ace Attorney stream that I was going to do last week on Tuesday. Yeah, it has been like that many days, because this was going to be last week, right? And then I got all kinds of busy and crazy, and I had a trip coming up, and yeah, it's been over a week ago. Oh yeah, I got all confused here. I've got upcoming streams scheduled. But yeah, so yeah, it would have been July 6th. Oh my God, it's been 8 days. Okay, well anyway, I used the same stream information from last week's, what was going to be last week's stream. But I didn't move the stream. It was unlisted. The stream was unlisted, not private, but unlisted, because I needed to set the time. And I never got around to doing that. And now that I have done that, it's been a week later from a stream that was originally, no one cares. I'm trying to remember what day this was. I think this is the stream that I was going to stream on like the 2nd. Like the 2nd. I think was it a Thursday? It was like the 2nd of this month, and then I had something come up and I was like, okay, I have to push back the stream to next week. So I pushed it back to like the 7th. And then I have my trip coming up, and I had to push it back from the 7th to so this has been pushed back twice, is what I'm trying to say. So the notifications for this stream are probably all over the place, all kinds of boogered up. No one's going to see this stream. I'm going to be sitting in this room by myself, talking to myself for the next couple of hours, probably playing Ace Attorney. I don't know if that's true or not. I could put a quick little notification out that I'm live. We could do that. I mean, that's gonna be our best bet. Let's get a copy of our share link or whatever. Let's get a copy of that. So long as, the important thing is, so long as we are actually streaming and public. Not like that one time a couple weeks ago where I hit start stream and was streaming, but for some reason the data just was like, it just didn't go live, like nothing went live anywhere. So long as we're not doing that again. That was crazy. Oh my goodness. I'll post that link to the Discord. I guess I should post to, like, I don't know, like Twitter, maybe Instagram too. You know what I'm really bad at doing is telling anybody that I'm live. A quick little link to Twitter is pretty easy, but then like an Instagram story or something like that wouldn't be such a terrible idea either. Yeah. Live playing Ace Attorney Trilogy. Probably Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. There is more than one Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Hey Derek, welcome to the stream. Wait, you're back today? I forgot. I was literally, and I'm mostly talking to myself for the VOD viewers more than anybody, I guess. I've been sitting here talking to myself about this very instance, where technically this is the stream that was originally on, I think, the 2nd. It was like Thursday the 2nd. Then my Thursday got busy, so I had to push it back to the 7th. And then the 7th came up and I got busy and I had to push it back to the 14th. So this stream has been pushed back twice already. And I'm like, no one's gonna get a notification about this stream. It's not gonna happen. YouTube will send this to nobody, and no one actually watches me on Twitch. So I'm like, nobody's gonna friggin' see this stream. So I'm like, I better put a Discord notification out. Maybe I'll put a little Twitter notification out. I should do like an Instagram and a story. Does TikTok does stories? What does TikTok do? I should post there too. I'm a terrible content creator. I basically exclusively do YouTube. Everything else is like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm making this up. I was like, oh, do they have stories? Yay? Nay? What would I post as like a story to like an Instagram or something? I don't think TikTok has stories. I think I'm thinking of Instagram. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Here's a little, I'll post that to the Twitter. How was the trip, vacation, wherever you went? I had a trip, a family trip for my brother's engagement. You guys may know, I mentioned it when it happened or whatever, but you may know that my brother's engaged now. I had a family trip to meet his fiance's side of the family, because we haven't really met because they're in another state, and they were throwing a big engagement party. So I had a big old fat trip because I drove there. So it took a little bit of time to drive down, and then hung out for a couple days and then drive back. So I kind of went on this like engagement trip type situation to chat with family, talk about wedding stuff, and kind of turn it into like a little mini vacation. I went with my parents. We all carpooled to save on, you know, the everything, a hotel room, gas, etc. So we carpooled. So it was a little family trip with me and my parents, because he and his fiance, my brother and his fiance, are already out there. They had traveled together themselves, obviously. So it turned into like a little mini vacation type thing. I wasn't talking about it too much leading up to it because I was going to be gone for a few days and I wasn't sure exactly what my schedule was going to look like. I didn't talk about it too much, but it was good. I didn't do like a ton of crazy, like fun vloggy things because it was like family stuff primarily. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's what the purpose of that trip actually was. And I'm so bad at like taking photos and like doing like any kind of content creator thing when I travel. We did swing through. I did do something to like post to like Instagram. We swung by the Hershey sort of, I don't remember what they call it. It's like the Hershey chocolate factory. It's not literally the factory where they make chocolate. It's like a big tourist destination right next to Hershey Park and like Hershey Field. It's in Hershey, Pennsylvania. We swung through there to kill a couple of hours, doing like the free stuff, like going through their sort of tourism sort of center or whatever. Yes, the chocolate factory. You guys would know that from the Discord. I was talking about it over on the Discord. Swung through there. That was the most like touristy thing we did, other than like eat out at restaurants and hang out with family and that kind of thing. So it was like, that was like the one thing that I'm like, I can share this. This isn't like a family thing. The giant chocolate bar you mentioned. Yeah, they have these giant $50 like Hershey bars that are like, they were like that big. They were big. They were big chocolate. And chocolate's gotten expensive anyway already, but I was like, gosh dang, it's a big chocolate bar. But yeah, they had, you know, mostly shopping, and then like, it's really popular with kids. They had some like kids activities. They had like a little ride that you could get on that was like sort of a family-friendly version of like a tour of the chocolate factory type thing or whatever. It was just something to do for like 2 hours, and then we walked around a little bit outside, looked at shops, that kind of thing. So it was something to kill some time. We didn't do anything too crazy. I would love to go back and do the actual Hershey Park, which is the theme park. I would love to do that. We didn't have that kind of time. We weren't spending like a whole day there. It was more like a little stop and distraction. I'd like to go through Hershey Park. I love theme parks, and that's one that I actually haven't been to. Of the several that I have been, that's not one of them. A tour through the chocolate factory, get less and less subtle Hershey. That's why they say Milton Hershey is like the Willy Wonka of like the real world. Like they're, you know, the chocolate factory, the tour, the park, all we're missing are the Oompa Loompas. I mean, it's basically all there. Except that Roald Dahl, when they wrote Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, that was more like, I forget who that was, like who inspired that. It was like British chocolatiers or whatever. Whereas Milton Hershey is American. So obviously, while we call Milton like the Willy Wonka of like IRL, Roald Dahl was not inspired by Milton Hershey. Yo, Racing Fan, welcome to the stream. And the bubblegum. I didn't see any bubblegum. Hershey owns a ton of candy now and has been acquiring different candy like companies over the years. Like you probably saw the picture of me next to the Reese's guy. Like, you know, they have Reese's, but they also own they own Jolly Rancher, which you might not realize. They own like Twizzlers. They own a bunch of candy. Usually when I think of Hershey, I just think of chocolate, but they also own a bunch of other stuff as well. I can't remember what all it is, but over just the years and years, they've slowly acquired a giant mega candy corporation. And yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to sort of add to that. I don't really have a, I'm back from my trip, here are all the things I did. Like I said, it's all family stuff, so I don't want to like, not that I'm going to dox anybody or whatever, but it was just kind of like, you know, family trip type situation. I can't really think of anything more to add. That was kind of like the one thing. We had a bunch of really bad service once we actually got to where the town that we were going to. We went to like a, I don't know what you call them. It's like a winery restaurant. You know what I mean? Like there's those vineyards that they'll have like a farm and winery out in the middle of nowhere, but then inside a town or a city, they have like a sort of like winery restaurant combo type situation so that they can advertise their wine to you. We went there and got some really bad service. I don't know if it was just inexperienced people working, but after that fiasco, we went out and we were walking around downtown where we were, and there was music playing outside, and we're like, oh, that's great, there's this outdoor seating at this restaurant where there's this music playing. We're gonna get a table at this restaurant that people say is really good, and we got really terrible service there. They literally seated us and took our order and then never showed up again. It was really terrible. We were literally going down the road and grabbing beers from a tavern and bringing it back to our restaurant table because we weren't being served. Eventually a manager finally showed up like an hour after they had already taken our order to check on us. Finally, it was a whole fiasco. It was a whole thing. So we got we got some really bad service. I could talk about that a little bit. It was crazy that it was both on the same day. Whatever happened to the real Wonka candy makers, like the ones that made Nerds and stuff? Oh, they're still around. I don't know if they go by a different name. Willy Wonka is still around as a brand. I don't know what company actually owns that brand. You excited for Thursday? What's on Thursday? You mean like what I'm streaming on Thursday? Which is Danganronpa. Are you talking about that? Maverick, welcome to the stream. A chai latte. I don't like chai. Is that how you say that? That's how you say that, right? I don't like the flavor. Usually it's chai tea though. Chai latte sounds. I drink my coffee black. Yeah, complaints. Say how much it sucked. It was a whole thing. We just kept talking about it. We went to two places that we had heard really good reviews about, and they both sucked. The first place we went to, I ordered a zucchini fritti appetizer thing. That was good. That was fine. Service, it was just the the chef, the kitchen, the cooks were fine, but like the service was just bad. That doesn't sound like fun. We bonded over it. We bonded though. It was something to talk about. It was really weird. There were a lot of things that were kind of like went sideways on us on this trip. We had issues when we were there, like I said, at those restaurants. We had a couple of weird oddities at the hotels we were staying at where like things were clearly it was all stuff that was like not normal. Like one of the hotels we stayed at kept having like a problem with their fire detectors. So like every fire detector on every single floor would just randomly start blaring and going off and then stop. And then going off and blaring and then stop. Like just randomly. That was interesting. And the entire, like all of the hotel was like, what the frick is going on? So like just weird things like that kept happening too on this trip where it's like, well, clearly this isn't like a normal problem. So like you kind of want to give them a pass, but it's like everywhere was like that. It was just one thing after the other was going kind of wrong on this trip. I mean, we persevered, we survived, we had fun with ourselves as we do, but chai means tea. Is that what chai means? I don't know what chai means. I drink my coffee black and I don't drink tea. I don't know what chai is. I've had chai tea though. Like I think chai tea means a specific kind of tea here. Like I've seen that literally as a chai tea. I've heard that as a thing and I've had it literally and I don't like it. It was kind of gross. You order coffee with milk. I think you're probably, there's probably a language barrier happening there because that's like the Italian thing where if you order a latte in Italy, you get literally just milk because a latte in Italy is milk, but a latte in America is coffee with milk. That's probably a language thing. You don't like coffee at all? It's an acquired taste, I suppose. It's typically bitter and strong. I've come to enjoy a bitter beverage. Can't wait for Danganronpa 2 because the second half is very dark. The second half of the game or the second half of the trial that I'm in. Because we're going to be doing the part 2 of the trial. I didn't know the trial was going to get split into 2. I don't know how we've had that much to talk about in the trial, that it needs 2 parts. I feel like we spent a lot of time in part 1 kind of slowly circling around information that like you and I as like members of the audience, right? Like I feel like we know this information. We just have to shake it out of everybody. I don't know how I don't know what's left to discuss in part 2 to warrant like a whole part 2. I'm not saying like we're done. There's more to do, but like a whole part 2? Okay, we'll see where this goes. Because I think we took so long in part 1 that like, I think I have a suspicion on who I think it is, but I don't think we ever got to the point where we've unearthed the actual smoking gun evidence. Like I've got like a couple of suspicions, and I'm going to talk about this Thursday. I'm not going to talk about it now. But on Thursday, I think I'm down to like a couple people that like it has to be, but I don't have the evidence. I think having the trial in 2 parts is to help if you fail during the second half of the trial. I don't think so. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know what I don't know. But usually when you fail a trial, it just kind of like starts you back in at the spot that you fail at. You don't start the whole trial over. Not like in Ace Attorney. In Ace Attorney, if you bugger up, they just say, screw you, good luck, reload. But in Danganronpa, I've like failed a couple of times where you like run out of hell, like just in the first game and like I think in the second game, I think I screwed something up. No, well, have I failed in the second game yet? I don't remember. Either way, I have failed at something in Danganronpa before, and they don't put you all the way back. You don't have to like speed through like you do in Ace Attorney. So I don't think part 2 is just to save you from that, because it's actually pretty easily avoided. I don't know. I'm just going to not fail, and then we'll never have to know. We'll never find out. That's what I think. That's what I think. I don't even remember if I've failed or not. I don't remember. Danganronpa 1 and 2 is like blurring together in my mind about what I have or haven't done. Not like the characters or story, but like, wait, did I fail that one time, or was that other thing? I'm like forgetting what I've done wrong. Or maybe I've never been wrong, actually. Maybe I've always been right. Being wrong was all your collective imagination. I'm perfect. I've never gotten anything wrong ever. I only win on the first try. Facts. Maybe I'm wrong, LOL. I was gonna say, there could be something I don't know, but I feel like Danganronpa actually does a pretty good job. If you lose all your life failing at like one of the like bullet time battle or whatever, if you fail, that just kind of puts you right back in the same spot, pretty much. That could be different if you're playing on the hardest difficulty, because there's like the three. There's gentle, kind, and mean or something. There is the three difficulties. Maybe the hardest one. You could be right about that on the hardest one. You could be. I'm playing the middle difficulty, which I think is called kind. I'm not trying to be like... I'm not trying to be like that, that crazy. I'm mostly just trying to like enjoy the game, not really like super duper challenge myself, just kind of enjoying the plot. Like, I want a little bit of a pushback of the challenge or whatever to make me think, just a little bit, but I'm not playing on the hardest difficulty. That's kind of what I do in general. In most games, I don't usually go for like the hardest difficulty. There are a few games where every now and again, depending on if it's like a survival mode type game, there are a few games every now and again where I'll say, hey, I want to play like the survival mode. I'll play it on the harder difficulty. Every now and again I do that with certain games, but for the most part, like 90% of the time I play on like the middle, whatever's normal. If there's like 3 difficulties. If there's like 5 difficulties, depending on the game, if I'm familiar with the genre, like if it's a strategy game, like if you've got super easy, medium, hard, and stupid hard, then sometimes I'll bump up the difficulty from the get-go if it's a genre I know, but not the hardest. It's for game save purposes according to Google AI. Well, like, yeah, so it doesn't really answer our question like we're asking though, because yeah, it gives you the opportunity to save. Yes, you're correct. But also, like... Well, actually, are you allowed to save mid-trial? Like, can you... I think you can, right? Can't you just F1 and save mid-trial anyway without a natural break? Because what I'm saying... And Google AI will never be able to have this conversation. But, like, what I'm saying is that... It seems like there shouldn't be enough left to need a part 2, yet here we are. So could they have tightened part 1 and part 2, made it a little tighter, made it a little bit more direct, and have just one part, other than for the only reason being like, oh, well, it's going to take so long, we want to have a natural break. I guess it used to be a PSP game. So I don't know if saving was different on PSP. I don't know that, now that I think about it. Because I get it. It gives you a natural save point. Kind of like how Ace Attorney does, right? Which I'm going to start pulling up now. Ace Attorney... Oh, okay. I was like, what the frick was that sound? I pulled up Steam and it loaded up a trailer to a different game that I'll be playing tomorrow, actually. That distracted me so hard. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, Ace Attorney does the same thing where it has breaks and like chapters, and you can save. They're natural saving points, but you can save any time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. We'll never know. The fact is, we'll never know. We don't have the answers, and we never will. Objection. You're right. Objection. We got to pull up Ace Attorney. I've been yapping for far too long. This has been far too long of a Phil Swift break session. Bond, seal and repair. Let's just put a stop in the music altogether while we pull up the game. Oops, that's not it. Bye-bye. I went to ending. We can get rid of the goals. That was from the birthday stream. We don't need that there. We could start doing like stream goals type thing. That might be a fun, like, I'd have to like get some people to help me with that probably. But like if we had like stream goals where we had like little stream challenges that we did during a stream to make things more interesting, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I don't know what that would look like. I don't know what that would mean yet. Oops. Yep. I goobered it. Yep. There we go. It loaded in a small window and I didn't realize because I was looking at the other screen. So then I like stretched it onto the stream, but then it like, okay, there we go. You bought a storage expansion card for your Series S. What's a Series S normally come with? What's a normal storage space for a Series S? Shark. Oh, I just realized I've got a message pinned that doesn't need to be pinned anymore. I keep looking over and I keep seeing my own message pinned to the chat, and I'm like, oh. 390 gigabytes? Seems like a weird number. I guess it's normally like 400, and then they have like the 10 gigabytes. It's like the system data or whatever. That might be it. You had to do your own shark because you didn't have enough mana. Where's all your mana? You burned through all your mana. I wonder what the storage space on like next gen's gonna look like. Look like. Like the PlayStation 6, right? That's been a huge controversy here lately, right? Where they're not gonna have any discs, right? It's all digital only. So they're gonna have to up how much storage space they actually offer, surely. And same thing with Xbox. I don't think they've made the same announcement, or maybe they have. I don't follow Xbox news very closely. What are they calling their next console? Like it's Project Helix or something like that? I bet you that's gonna go digital only too. And they just don't want to say right now because of the craziness. But they're gonna have to offer more storage space, surely. Because games keep getting, especially the big AAA games, they just keep getting bigger and bigger, you know? Taking up more and more space. Towering, welcome to the stream! I'll say, like, what comes to my mind notoriously is, like, just how bloated, like, Call of Duty games are because they don't want you to have other games on your storage. They want you to only be playing Call of Duty, so they make their games as big as actually possible to clog up your hard drive. Literally, they do that on purpose. Which is why Call of Duty is a dying franchise. The terabyte, but gives me much more freedom to download games. A terabyte gives you a lot of extra space. Some of the big AAA games that take up like hundreds of gigabytes or whatever, you won't be able to have a ton of those. But for the most part, still a lot of games now, a terabyte can get you a lot of games. Especially if you're going like indie or smaller games or whatever. I have a terabyte solid state that's just only games on my computer, and it can hold a lot of stuff. Like, I mean, obviously, like Ace Attorney takes up like 2 gigabytes. How big is Ace Attorney? I bet I can look, right? How do I see that? It's already installed, so how do I see how big this is? I don't even know. It's got to be listed somewhere, right? Properties, maybe? I don't... Installed files. 2.7 gigabytes. Like, almost 3. Not even quite 3. Yeah, not very big at all. So, like, if you're going with, you know, not the big blockbuster ones, you can fit like a bajillion games. As a collector, I'm devastated that discs are getting discontinued. Just to make it clear, I'm not for discs being discontinued. I don't want anyone to think I'm defending the big corporation, because I'm not. But I'm not surprised. The corporations don't give a flying F whether or not you want to collect games or not. They don't care. They just do not care. So they don't care. Having discs is better for the consumer than not having discs. Objectively, it's better. That being said, the move to digital has kind of been like the obvious direction for a long time now, ever since that became the #1 way of acquiring PC software for a long time. Like, a lot of computers don't even have CD drives anymore. So the idea that consoles would go the same direction, it was kind of one of those things where it was a matter of who's going to pull the trigger first. You know what I mean? Like, it makes sense. I'm not saying that they should do it. I'm not saying I'm for it, but I get it. I don't think there's a lot of people. There could be. I could be wrong. I'm not in the collector space. I don't know if there's a lot of people collecting modern, like, contemporary games anyway. It's mostly like when you have people get really into collecting, it's usually like a generation of game that's like older because they know that new stuff isn't being made for it. Like a lot of collectors of PlayStation or Nintendo or Sega or Atari system, or, you know, like whatever, you know, some older stuff where you know that you don't have an infinite number of games that keep coming out or whatever. Whereas contemporary games now, there's a lot of games that don't even get a disc release because they're like indie games, and then they get on the PlayStation Store and they don't even have a disc option anyway. There's a lot of indie games that go that route. So it makes a lot of sense, but I know there's a bigger concern and conversation around ownership of games versus renting a license to a game. There's a big conversation around that right now, which I think needs looked at, and we'll probably see regulation in the future. But Apollo Justice is like 15 gigabytes. That's a lot bigger. I mean, 15 gigabytes is still not like a lot of space by today's standards, but like that's a lot bigger than 4 or 3. So like that's quite a jump. Probably a lot more assets. Physical media is just cooler because you own it. Yeah, if you're the type of person that actually will use it. I think there's a lot of people that collect things, and this isn't everybody. There's a lot of people that will collect things, but then they don't actually use the things that they collect. I'm totally for people. Games are meant to be played and not just sit on a shelf for an eternity, because even physical stuff degrades. CDs and DVDs do lose their like integrity over time, especially if they're not kept in a temperature controlled situation. So as long as you're maintaining it, as long as you're using it, like if you've got the people that have like, I have every game ever made on the Nintendo 64, and it's like 1,000 games or whatever, my biggest concern is, are any of them being played? But that's a personal thing. Obviously, I'm not a collector, so part of me is like, yeah, but are you playing those? Like, what's the point of owning Madden 1974 or whatever if it's never going to see the light of day again? But that's me. I'm not a collector, though. I do agree, though. The ownership is the big conversation people are having right now. It doesn't matter if you use it or don't. If you pay for it, you should own it. That's the conversation people are having right now, and I think that is a worthy conversation. Absolutely. GTA 6 is going to have a case, but instead of a disc inside, there's going to be a code for it. This is the thing. In my opinion, if you're not going to sell discs, you should not be allowed to sell cases. Like if I was a Walmart or a Best Buy or whatever, I would not stock your game if it's going to be an empty piece of plastic trash that I'm selling, right? With no disc in it. I cannot imagine spending $100 on GTA 6 in a store and you just get an empty case. What are we doing? What are we doing? There's nothing of value in that case other than that code that you could have just gotten in an email. So, yeah, I just don't think that they should bother having the cases. If I was like a Walmart or something, I'd be furious. Personally. Yeah, Forza Horizon's 135. Yeah, that's a lot bigger. That now we're starting to talk. I collect CDs and I really love playing them, but I wouldn't have discovered all the music if it wasn't from streaming, so there's that. Yeah, when it comes to music, I'm not a big music guy at all. I enjoy what I enjoy, but I'm not like a big like audio head, right? I'm not a big audiophile. So I don't collect any physical music at all anymore. Back in the day, I'm old enough that I remember CDs. I'm old enough I remember tapes, you know, like cassette tapes. I am old enough that I remember owning physical music. But these days, I stream everything when it comes to music. Like, I don't own, like, any darn music, pretty much. And that's worked out really well for me because it's easier to discover stuff. It's honestly more convenient to be able to stream things and always have a CD player around. I think when gaming gets to the point where like you can conceivably stream any game from anywhere on basically any device, streaming games is going to make a lot of sense. We're not there yet technologically, but I could see that being the move way down the line. Your Xbox doesn't have a disk drive, so I'm forced to purchase everything digitally. I mean, that's true, because even the PlayStation 5 had a disk driveless version. And the Xbox had a disk drive-less version. So the fact that they had versions of the modern-day consoles without disk drives, it really shouldn't be that big a surprise that the next generation is dropping the disk drive altogether. It's really not that big a surprise. That's like every time anyone's had a conversation with me about it, about how crazy it is, I'm like, it's really not that crazy. You don't have to like it. It's just not surprising. That's where I sit. I don't want to sound like a fence sitter. I don't want to sound like very blasé about it, but I'm just not surprised. Like, we've kind of seen that direction for a long time now. We've just not accepted it. You like the case designs too? I remember when, like, case designs aside, I remember when cases used to have stuff in it, you know, instruction manuals, maps, guides. I remember when you used to be able to buy a game and you got a bunch of paraphernalia in your case. It wasn't just the disc. And that started disappearing. Like, the extra maps and guides and stuff started disappearing, and it was just the instruction manual. But at least the instruction manual still had, like, story and lore and extra tidbits. Then that started disappearing. Then the manual just became basic, like, controls and stuff. Then that started disappearing. You would get a little card that was just the freaking legally required safety data so you don't electrocute yourself on an electronic device. It was just that little card. Then, like, basically that started disappearing. You got a case with just a disc in it. And now we're getting to the point where they're going to just sell the case with no disc. Anyway, so we've been slowly seeing this trend for a long time now. We really have, even though we don't like it. With the internet, you can discover all kinds of creative people more easily than before. Oh, for sure. It gets more and more widely accessible, the internet, streaming, all the rest of it. For those of us in a privileged position in parts of the world where we do already have fairly abundant, easy access to internet, we forget that there's lots of parts of the world that don't have easy access to the internet, or it's not cheap access to the internet. More and more places are getting cheaper, easy access to the internet, are having all these new things available to them all the time, and we're becoming more connected basically every passing year. Digital edition? Well, I think if you have a digital edition of a game, or do you mean the consoles? I don't remember I don't know what they called the consoles, but when you have a game, yeah, if it's digital, you don't need a case at all either. When I got RDR2 PS4 disc version, there were 2 discs in it, one date disc, and a play disc. There was a map in it. Data disc. What's the difference between a data disc and a play disc? I've never owned RDR2 on a disc. I didn't get it on console. I got it on Steam. And Steam doesn't do discs. It's all online, so I can't speak to that. I did boot up my PS4 yesterday for fun. It's been sitting collecting dust. I did boot it up yesterday and started playing some Bloodborne on it, which was pretty sick. I haven't played Bloodborne in a while. I had some fun. That's the thing with owning physical media, you know? I own that thing. I can boot up my PlayStation 4 and play that disc anytime I want to, and that is quite nice. Don't get me wrong, that is quite nice. Xbox is doing a disc to digital thing. I did hear about this, where if you insert the disc, you have full ownership of the digital version of the game. I think that should be more widely done. That should absolutely be a thing on every console. I know why not everyone is doing it, and I know why it's taken Xbox this long to kind of push that, because these console companies don't want you taking, like, you know, if I buy a copy of Assassin's Creed Motherload, what's the new Black Flag? If I buy a copy of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, if I buy a copy of that and I insert it into my Xbox, and get the digital rights to it, and then I give you my disc for free. I just give it to you. You're my friend, right? Then you put it in your Xbox and get a free copy, and then you give it to your other friend who puts it in their Xbox, gets a free copy, and then they give the disc to another friend and they put it in their Xbox. I know why consoles are trying to avoid that, because that's potentially a few sales that they lose out on, but it boils down to two things, in my opinion. One, it introduces people that wouldn't have otherwise bought your game anyway, period, to at least a franchise that they might now be interested in. For example, if I bought Black Flag Resynced for $70 and you had no intention of ever buying it, but then I give you my resynced copy, yeah, to you that's free, but now you're like, I love this franchise now, maybe I'll buy Odyssey or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's introduced. So I think it's a good thing to be able to do that. I mean, that's always been the used disc market anyway, is selling people used discs. That's always been a thing. But where was I going? I had a second point. I was gonna make. I made one point. It was the whole used disc thing. I had a second point. I swear I did. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone forever now. That's one of the reasons why there's always been some pushback against that. But I just feel like, yeah, if you own the physical version of a game, and now that we have digital marketplaces available, I should just own a digital copy of that forever. I just should. That just makes sense. Especially now that you can go out and buy, like if you go out and buy a freaking physical version of a game, it just comes with a code. If you go out and buy GTA 6 and it's a code, of course you own the digital version. If that disc is inserted into another Xbox, you lose the digital copy. I'm saying in the before days, I see why there was pushback from doing something like that, because that was the concern. I think now we live in an era where like being able to track people's accounts, data transfers, blah, blah, blah. It's easier to like be on board with something like that. Because everyone's got servers everywhere now. I think you should be allowed to do it, personally. I know what the console company's pushback is, and I understand the whole, like, well, if you give it to another friend. Here's the thing that I don't like. I don't like the idea of, I buy a disc, I put it in my Xbox, I get the digital copy with it. You ask me, hey, that game seems sick, can I try it out? And I give it to you for a weekend. I don't think that just because I give you my disc for the weekend, I should lose access to my digital copy. I understand that Xbox doesn't want to lose out on sales. Like, oh, well, you're just sharing that disc with people. We want that person to buy a copy. They never were gonna. I come from an era where you used to be able to rent video games, and video game companies got none of that money, right? Like, a Blockbuster could rent out Assassin's Creed Black Flag to 100 people, and they've only bought the one copy of the game. You know what I mean? And that used to be perfectly normal, and that used to be perfectly accepted. I honestly think you should be allowed, if I take my copy of an Xbox game, I put it in my Xbox, I get a digital copy, I give you my exact same copy, I think you should get a digital copy. I, honest to God, think consoles should just allow that. Now, you're thinking, well, what happens when people are just sharing discs? Who cares? They do make more money than God. The problem is that they spend more money than God. That's their fault. Rentals were always a thing until they got killed off. You know what I mean? But they made it work back in the day. They made it work. It's been an hour. Well, not really. It's been like 50 minutes. I started a little late. We've been yapping a lot. We might have to cut this convo short. I don't know. How many people are watching right now? Is it just us? We can do whatever we want. Look, if there's lurkers out there that want me to actually start playing the game for real, start chatting. Yeah, how about that? We could sit here and just talk about Xbox for the next 3 hours. See what I care. See what I care. If the lurkers want me to play the game, say something. want to see Waitress Mia again. Well, are we? Well, I was going to say, well, that's a shame because I don't think you're going to see that again. But did she quit her job or does she still work there? I was going to say we're done with that, but maybe we're not done with that. Maybe she just actually works for that guy now. What was his name? Jacques Pierre or something? It was like, what was it? Très Bien Restaurant? I don't remember the guy's name at all. What was the owner? Jacques Pierre. I'm just trying to think of the most French sounding name that I can think of. Oh, did I put her in the thumbnail? I honestly don't remember what I made for this thumbnail because this was originally the stream that we were going to do on the 2nd of July, and I pushed it to the 7th, and then I pushed it to today, so it's been like 2 weeks since I made the thumbnail. I don't remember what the thumbnail to this stream is. Google Images exists. You can look at her all the time. John Armstrong. I was actually really close. I said Jacques Pierre. I feel like I got Jacques. I was close. Hey there, welcome to the stream. Have I ever watched Animation Look Back? No, I've never even heard of it. It's a web series. I don't know a lot of web series, especially in particular nowadays. There's so much stuff available on the internet now. There's so many shows, so many creators. There's so much, and I am so out of the loop. I've never even heard of it. They talk about the history of animation. No, I don't know it. I don't know it. That sounds like it'd be fun, though. There's been so many advances in animation. There's so much history there that I'm sure they've got tons of content to cover. Should we actually play, though? I'll play. You guys want me to actually play the... Oh, my God, I forgot. Hang on, where are we? Oh, my God. Episode... Trials and Tribulations. Justice for All. Wait, there's a Justice for All, and then there's a Trials and Tribulations. Wait, what? Which one are we in? We're in Trials, right? So we must be here. Part 3. Yes! Oh my God, my Trials and Tribulations is about to loop on itself. It's about to loop on itself. Why have I done this to me? We're at this one. And then after today, I'm gonna be at this one, and then I won't have any more Justice for All save slots. Why have I done this to me? We're on file 4, it would appear. I have made my save files as difficult to follow as one possibly can. Have I heard of Game Over? How do you guys pronounce that? Do you say Game Overs or Game Overs? Like, where do you put the stress? I have seen that. I have seen the... Is it a pilot or is it just episode 1? I think it's a pilot. I've seen the pilot episode of the new one. There is like an older version that Rubber Ross did like a bajillion years ago. But if you're talking about the new like pilot episode, I did see that. Yeah. The one with the longest game time. Oh, that's true. I wasn't even looking at the game time. I was just looking at the titles. I was looking at the titles and the part numbers. I wasn't looking at the game time. That makes a lot of sense. You saw the old one yesterday? I wouldn't mind going through and like rewatching all the old ones, which I'm sure a lot of people did after watching the pilot, but I just kind of watched the pilot, and I think I did go back and watch the first episode of the original just for giggles. The pilot's way better. Well, it had like over a decade to cook. It had over a decade. I still can't get past the... I'm going to put it in air quotes. The controversy over the Gameaverse about like the fan service in it. And like, okay, like, yeah, the main girl was had some cute outfit, like that one scene where she's like cycling through her outfits or whatever. Like there are scenes where they're like, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? Because it's like sexy's not the right word. But fan service isn't the right word either. There was a lot of controversy where people were acting like Gameaverse was being some sort of like pandering fan service pilot episode. And I'm like, this isn't like My Dress Up Darling, the anime. You know what? Like the people were losing, some people, this was a very loud part of the internet. Some people were losing their mind over Gameaverse being fan service. And I'm like, we're not watching the same episode. Like Like, I have seen so much more fan service in my years alive on this planet. This doesn't even scratch the surface. That was such a weird controversy. That was so weird at the time. Regardless, I'm glad it got a ton of attention so that as many people could watch it as possible, because I think it'll be a pretty fun series. That was such a weird controversy. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Or was it just a weird corner of the internet I saw? They're just glass babies. I liked Misinformation. Misinformation was fun. All the characters were fun, though. You prefer the other drama related to other drama? That was the drama I kept seeing. I just kept seeing people talking about, oh my god, this is fan stuff. That's all I kept seeing as far as drama goes. I don't remember what other drama there was. I'm like, drama? Why is there drama? January 7, 12:52 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh, is this the other drama? Glitch made a post. Oh, I don't read any of the posts. People that people that start drama over like social media posts need to calm the F down. Glitch made a post saying she liked chili dogs. Wait, who did? Misinformation? Rubber Ross said this was a mistake. She is a fan of mustard hot dogs. And that was a controversy? That doesn't sound like a controversy at all. That doesn't sound like that does not sound like a controversy at all. Team 10 versus Clout Gang. No, that wasn't in my circles. I don't know what was going on with that. I actually don't remember that. That was all outside my realm. The protagonist Kit, like what hot dogs Kit would enjoy. I would say that Kit liking chili dogs sounds too close to being a Sonic the Hedgehog reference, and I could totally see Rubber Ross being like, whoa, 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 that's Sonic. Kit likes mustard hot dogs. I could totally see that. That doesn't sound like a controversy at all. Like, you can't say video game character and chili dog without thinking Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm gonna save the rest of my questions for the end of the stream. You better, Turbo. Are you gonna make it to the end of the stream? You don't know how long the stream's gonna be. What if I stream for like 12 hours straight right now? What if, what if I stream until like 5 in the morning? Checkmate, Turbo. All right, let's go. So how do you think the trial went this morning? That was this morning? Good God. It feels, Maya, morning? It feels like it's been 3 weeks. God, the time in between me doing these episodes is way too, like 3 weeks ago we did the trial. That was so long ago. How do you think it went? Got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Maya, that's how every single one of my cases goes. It gets wild, it looks bleak, like I'm gonna fail, then something happens. That's every single case. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. What's the scene from Disney's Mulan? Big guy, I can't think of his name right now. The big guy. No, it wasn't the big guy. It was the smaller guy, the smallest, strong guy. He was like trying to hold something. He's like, right through my fingers. Anyway, if you guys haven't seen Mulan, if you've seen Mulan, you know what I'm referencing. If you haven't, pretend I said nothing. We'll move on. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us, the big red-nosed jerk. He's got like, there's like a monkey with a red nose, and I'm trying to remember the name. It's not the bonobo, is it? I feel like his big red nose is a reference to an animal. And is it a monkey? I think there's a big red-nosed monkey? That or I'm thinking of some other animal. I don't know. Anyway, I have to look it up. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. Right, we still don't know the name of the mystery waitress. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Like maybe by some high-pitched frequency or something. Yeah, Mr. Kudo was a bit of a pain. But he's like just a grumpy old man who's a little horny. Mia's ghost is gonna spook us. We can only hope. You don't think you've ever seen Mulan? Mulan is my, well, it's my go-to. I'll say it's my go-to because it's there have been so many years of Disney movies that I'd probably have to think about it harder if it's still my favorite. But my go-to, like if you ever ask me, what's your favorite Disney movie? My go-to was always Mulan. I was a big fan of Mulan. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. That's not a word. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? A cure to contradictionitis. Maybe we'll cure it with some objectioncillin. Like objection, penicillin. I tried. Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. Yeah, no, she's so screwed if we don't. Now, you're looking at me like this is all fun and games, Maya, but we gotta get serious. She's gonna go away for a long time. Let's start with talking, see what we gotta do. Yao is the small guy in Mulan. Is it Yao? Yao is the small but tough kind of like beefcake guy. Who's the big guy? I wanted to say it started with a P, but I think I'm wrong. I don't remember any of their names because they're Chinese names. Because me as a kid, child me, little itty bitty baby MagicManMo was just like the big guy, the little guy, the skinny guy. You know what I mean? What were their names? It was like Yao and Po, maybe? Was his name Po? Was someone's name had to be Po. No, Po might have just been, what's the panda movie by not Disney? Kung Fu Po. Have you guys ever seen Kung Pao? Completely left side tangent. Po is the panda. Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda, that one. Have you guys ever seen the movie Kung Pao? Seriously? Listen, I've got dementia. You gotta give me a break. You gotta give me a break here. Have you guys ever seen Kung Pao? Now that was live action. That was not animated. But it's the setup is that it's like I don't know if it's supposed to be Chinese or a different area. I don't remember, but I think it's Chinese. It's like a Chinese martial arts movie. And it's set up to be like, what if a Chinese martial arts movie was turned into a comedy and then badly dubbed? Like the dubbing is not a real actual dubbing. It's all like, it's all comedy and it's absolutely ridiculous and over the top. If you guys haven't seen Kung Pao, it's live action. It's not animated. Oh, I want to watch Kung Pao. We need to have a Discord movie night where we watch Kung Pao. You don't remember the name of the movie of the panda that does Kung Fu? Listen. It was a little bit after my time, all right? I didn't exactly grow up with it, okay? I only saw the first one. They made like 3 or 4 of those. How many Kung Fu Panda? How many Kung Fu Pandas did they make? I like how I couldn't remember the name of the movie is Kung Fu Panda, but I did remember his name was Po. I remembered that. My brain is an enigma. In a tall but small town. I need to rewatch. It's been so long. Did they make 3 of those? Okay. I couldn't remember how. I almost thought they made 4. Are they making a 4th? The skinny one is... How do you say that? Is it Chin? Or is it like Qian? Qian Po? Po is the fat one. His name is Po! The big one, the big guy, the fat feels rude because you think that he's like super round, but he's also like freaking 7 feet tall. But he's really big. His name was Po. If his name was actually Po, then you have to take back making fun of me for the Kung Fu Panda thing. There are 4 movies. I know they made it several of them. I only saw the first one, and that was when it like came out. Look that up. When did Kung Fu Panda 1 come out? That was the last time I saw Kung Fu Panda anything. All right, it's been a while. What to do, Maya? What do you think? Well, I'm officially at a loss. I'm not at a loss where to start. I just like to talk to Maya. I just like to hang out in my office and chat with my little sis. She's not literally my little sis, but I get that vibe. I get that energy. I think we had someone, I don't remember which one of you it was. It might not have been you. I think it was someone else. But someone was talking about shipping like Phoenix and Maya together. And in my mind, like it was always Phoenix and maybe Mia. Like was like the more accurate ship. So it always felt like Maya's definitely little sis energy. How dare you shark me? How dare you? I hate that I'm doing it. Are you doing this to get me back on track? Are you sharking me to shut me up? Fine. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Très Bien. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and say how she's doing too. All right, I mean, those sound like really great ideas. Let's ask to see if you have any more. So anything on your mind? And what's going on in the Steel Samurai universe these days? Actually, there is something. Huh? I was wondering about, oh yeah, Shin Eop, the backwards Phoenix. That had me so confused. It was you knuckleheads had to tell me, oh, that's Phoenix backwards. And I was like, oh, I thought I was losing my mind. You know, like what he's like and stuff. I think we've met him, Maya. Well, actually, I think Maya might have been working her shift when we met him in the park that one time. I don't know if Phoenix knows that that's the guy. I don't remember. It wasn't a long conversation. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that guy. Okay, yeah, Phoenix remembers. It was this guy. Clearly, it's like clearly this is the guy. Like he's even got a giant scar over his eye. Phoenix doesn't have a giant scar over his eye. How did this guy run around posing as Phoenix? How did anybody fall for this? I had to beat you so hard it'll feel like you were smooching the express train. I forget what voice I gave him, but something like that. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What if his name actually is Phoenix Wright? What if it's like the craziest universal coincidence of all time that his actual birth name is Phoenix Wright? What if it's possible. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. See, yeah, okay, yeah, Phoenix was there, but I don't think Maya was there when we met him. Oh, you did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Phoniane. Yeah, Don Phoniane. He's trying to turn like the word phony, which is actually a PH word, like P-H-O-N-Y, phony. He's trying to turn it into like a mafioso name, Don Phonione. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Oh, I'm assuming he had something to do with our... What's his name? Doug? Doug Swallow? Has something to do with his murder, I'm assuming. And the, like, $1 million lottery ticket or whatever. I think it's like $500,000, but you know what I mean. Big lottery ticket, dead man, some kind of racket, some kind of scheme. All right, we're out of ideas. I was just doing shark because I hate myself. Oh, buddy. Buddy. Don killed a tiger to make a scarf. Was he even wearing a scarf? He has like a tiger like shirt. The victim in this case is Glenn Elg. Who is Doug Swallow? That might be the person that I'm making shorts for right now. I have a bunch of Phoenix Wright shorts coming out right now. That might, yeah, that's what I'm getting my names confused. Glenn Elg is the victim in this one. I'm thinking of my YouTube shorts that are coming out right now. That's right, yes, yes. Yes, indeed, indubitably. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. He's sort of a keepsake, something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently, and she cried all night as well. Which, I guess, is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. You guys ever watch a movie on purpose to make yourself cry? That seems like a very like girl thing to do. Not to be like a weird like men and women guy. Not to be that guy. But that feels like a thing that dudes don't normally do. Like, I want a good cry. I'm gonna go watch Marley and Me. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's not something we usually, as dudes, dudes out there, we dudes don't really go out of our way to make ourselves cry on purpose. On purpose? Women be watching movies to go, women, am I right, guys? Women. My go-to crying movie, to this day, if I'm ever talking about, like, if you go out and see a movie that makes you cry, my go-to sad movie is always still just Marley and Me. If you guys haven't seen that, that came out a long time ago. That was so long ago. Yeah, Doug Swallows from the tutorial case. Yeah, I've got that case coming out on YouTube Shorts right now, which, by the way, since you guys are watching this right now, and you're watching my Ace Attorney content, do you guys see my Ace Attorney shorts show up in your algorithm? If not, it's totally fine, because I think I know why it wouldn't, but maybe it does, and I'd be curious. Do you guys see that in your algorithm or no? Or maybe you guys don't watch shorts, which is totally fine too. For you, it's Hachiko? I don't know what Hachiko is. It sounds Japanese. I could be wrong. You see them? Okay, cool. Because I literally go out of my way to make sure that it's set to not notify subscribers. And there's a reason for that. You see them from time to time. Okay. I don't want to inundate you guys with notifications because of algorithm reasons. So I was wondering if you guys actually saw them or not. I was curious. If you are seeing them, then everything's going according to plan. Anyway, my shorts get so much more attention than these streams. Every single one of these streams we do is actually a secret ploy to just create more shorts content. I'm actually secretly a shorts channel. Streaming is just the second thing I do. Shh, it's a secret. Don't tell anybody. Anyway, what about the game? Well, there's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich that they bought out... I don't need a... We've literally seen all this stuff before. I was just seeing if there's any new stuff. There's not gonna be. We should just go. You guys want me to move on and do the next thing. I get it. It's about a dog that waited on a bus stop for his owner after he went to work. Until one day, his owner had a heart attack. The dog waited... Is that just based on... That's a real story of an actual dog that existed. I didn't know they made a movie about him. Guys, do you remember Balto? Have you guys ever seen Balto? Because that's also based on a real story. It took a lot of liberties, but that was also based on a true story. It's animated. Yeah, you remember Balto? Balto's the one about the sledding dog. You don't know Balto? You don't know Balto because Hachiko, is that the name of it? That was a Japanese dog. I've heard about that story. I've never seen a movie, but I have heard about that dog. You gotta watch Balto. Balto was do not watch Balto 2. This was the era of animated movies where all the sequels sucked actual butthole. But the first one is a classic. The first one is a classified? Quantified? What's the word I'm looking for? Qualified? What's the word I'm looking? The first one is a classic. Go watch the first one, Balto, with the medicine. Bonafide. I think it's a bona fide classic. There we go. Bona fide is the word I was looking for. Brain is struggling today. You never saw Balto 2? You don't need to. You saw 3? Yeah, you only need to see 1. 1 is the only good one. Let's go to the detention center. We'll check up on Maggie now, and then we got to get back to Trebian. January 7th, detention center, visitor's room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. Ah, turds, we'll have to come back. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. They gave the Swan assets in the third one for whatever reason. There was an era of... and maybe it's still a thing, but there was definitely an era of animated movies and TV shows where they just like, you have to know that this is a girl swan, so we have to give her massive jugs. You know what I mean? Like, this is the girl. Like, that was always the thing in animated movies and TV shows. It's like, we got to make them pink. They got to wear a bow in their hair, or they got to have jugs. And it's like, like, calm down. It's a swan. We don't need to know that the swan has jugs. That doesn't make any... Birds don't have boobs. Birds don't have boobs. They're not mammals. They don't. It doesn't work that way. Anyway, oh, we can get to Très Bien from here. Actually, well, let's just do that. January 7th, Très Bien. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Is it closed? Like, is it open? I mean, the door was open. We made it inside, but. This has to be, what was his name? John? That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like, oh, it's Gumshoe. Come on, come on, come on. I didn't know who was talking. Why do you hit me with question marks? You make me look like a fool, game. Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. An 8? What are we talking about? He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Are we playing bingo in the back? What are we doing? Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Are there slots in this restaurant? What are we talking about? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal. Oh, you're betting on, I'm assuming, betting on some, like, I don't know, horses or something. Well, he said 8. I don't know what he's betting on, but he's betting on something on the radio. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. Didn't we say that was, like, awful and expensive? Gumshoe, you can't afford that. What can I say? You can say a lot of things. We can talk about today's trial, the super lotto. Guys, wouldn't it be great to win, like, the Powerball? And if you're not from a place that has Powerball, it's like the lottery, but, like, times 10. Wouldn't it be great to just win the Powerball or like one of the mega lotteries or whatever? Wouldn't it just be great? Wouldn't it be great to go from like broke and then you put like $1 in a machine and suddenly you're a millionaire? Wouldn't that just be insane? Wouldn't that be crazy? The super lotto. We have a lot of lottery options. We got like lotto, we got Mega Millions lotto, we got Powerball. Wouldn't that just be great? Look, if I won, I wouldn't tell people, but there would be signs. There would be signs. Today's trial. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? Well, after your comments at trial about wanting to watch her sleep, I don't know how you look her in the eye, period. You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. Yeah, because technically Phony Phoenix has already done this case once. I'm playing catch up. I'm on the back heel here. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean? I haven't gotten to see her yet, Gumshoe. They're questioning her. I don't know what they're questioning her for, because again, this is technically the second case. So I don't know what more they're asking her, but well, how did she put it again? Oh, after the trial, we probably talked to her for a little bit. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What voice did I give Maggie? I don't remember. Did she have anything fancy? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I don't think that was it. I don't think I did that voice. What voice did I give Bird? I don't remember. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. I don't know. We'll go with that. We'll run with that for now. I'm the most inconsistent voice actor of all time. Something like that. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. I know, I could tell. I knew exactly what he was doing. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Give him a pat on the back. There he is. Yeah, after you're done beating your head in, tell me about the lunch special. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. He doesn't know. He doesn't have good taste. Like, we already learned that it's terrible. But he doesn't know any better. He's living off cup ramen. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what good should taste like. He's probably like, this must be what fancy tastes like. He'll take anything. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. Yeah, he doesn't know. He's like, is it bad or is it fancy? Let's play a round of is it bad or is it fancy? Woo! Fine dining edition. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tastes bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know? God, 20 bucks for lunch isn't even, it's way too much. But isn't even that crazy now. Like when this game came out, like you could get lunch for like $5. Now it's like, it's hard to get, if you go out to eat and get like not a value menu type situation, then you're gonna be spending like 15 at least, right? Like your entree, depending on what you're getting, if you're at a sit down place, your entree by itself is gonna be 10 to 15 bucks. At least. Like, it's like 20 bucks doesn't even sound that crazy. It's too much, but it doesn't sound crazy. Wow, times have changed. Inflation! Damn you, inflation! Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. I think he just needed a quiet place that he knew no one would be eating at so that he could do whatever his radio thing was. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? I'm getting to that. I'm getting there. Is it cap or crap? Wouldn't that be the same thing? Wouldn't cap and crap both be bad? That would both be bad. All right, tell me about the radio. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something? Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Maya pulling the little old me move? Maya, what are you doing? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. I don't believe you. I don't believe that for a minute, Gumshoe. What were you were yelling something about 8. 8 on an exercise show? Get out of town. Oh! He's psyche locking me? I mean, I knew he was lying, but it's a psyche lock? It's only one. What the? Gumshoe is hitting me with a psyche lock? What are your secrets? I didn't know you could do this to me. I didn't know you were capable. This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Why are there tears in your eyes? He's crying. He psyche locked me? Okay. Well, that's just ridiculous. Let's see how far this can I break it now? Do you think I can break it now? Let's find out. Take that and rewind it back. Little gumshoe's got something in its whack. I don't know. I was trying to figure out. He's got one. What's the detective secrets? The radio. Radio. What's radio in Spanish? Is it radio? I hope it's just radio again. All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. Now that I've made a thing, it ain't no thing. It's just weird that you're lying to me. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to, oh, they want me to present something now? I mean, I think it was related to the lottery, but do I have anything that actually, like, has lottery? What was in the sports paper? Left by victim doodle. What was in here? I don't remember. Oh, right. That was this. That was the magazine clipping. That's the job listings. Très bien. Scooter. That's the contract. Victor's testimony. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Okay. Autopsy. I gotta remember what I have. It's been a minute. Blueprints at the crime scene. That was the photo. Coffee cup. Victim's lottery ticket. I wonder if I could just present the I know it's not the same lottery ticket probably, but I wonder if I can present this, if that's fine. Apron, worn by Maggie at the time of the incident. Potassium cyanide. Victim's... I wonder if I can present this, or do I need to go find a different lottery thing? It might be just this. Pronounce radio. Well, you put a hyphen in radio? There's no way the emphasis is on dio. Is it radio or is it radio? It could be radio. Is it radio? Where's the emphasis on your syllables? Before you present anything, go back and press the talk option again. He has more dialogue. No, he didn't, liar. No, I did all the dialogue. It was you're a liar. You're a liar and a scoundrel. I'll show you right now. I'm gonna call you out. Huh? Checkmate. Boom. Boom. I'm willing to back out. I don't know if I want to present that lottery ticket or not. Now, I might be able to... Is there anything that I need to examine? Click it again? Oh, like the same thing again? Like this? Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell us what you were listening to on the radio. But I already told you. It was the weather forecast. Okay, he did change his story. It was supposed to be the exercise program. Did you say it was the exercise program earlier? Yeah, and it just brings us up. Okay, that was extra dialogue, but that wasn't worth anything. That was... Look, I don't need to see literally every dialogue ever. This was nothing. I proved you wrong. No, you wasted my time. Mods ban him. Mods ban Turbo forever. I'm kidding. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Anyway, no, there's no worthwhile new dialogue. Life. Aye, for life, banned forever. No, definitely not. Definitely not. But is it just the same lottery ticket? Maybe it might be. It's only like 1 health. I could try it. Takes out the guillotine. That's a pocket guillotine would be impressive. You find it funny how he changes his story? Yeah, because he was lying, and he's a bad liar. He can't keep his story straight. I'm gonna try this. I don't know if this is the right one. Oh, I think it's working. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elk did. It's like you can see right through me. Ah! Huh? I've cracked him already? Yeah, that wasn't very complicated. It's Gumshoe. It's Gumshoe. He's not a liar at his core. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. If it was nothing, why were you hiding it from me, you goofy goo? I would love to win the lottery too. Now, see, now we have real new dialogue. Now we can talk about the radio. Now this is what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the power of hammer space? Hammer? What is a hammer space? I'm gonna need to go refill my beverage. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. I haven't played the lottery in many years now. Maybe I should buy a lottery ticket. What do you guys think? Should I buy a lottery ticket on stream? You can do it online. I can buy lottery tickets online, which is probably problematic because I feel like chronic gamblers probably shouldn't be allowed to do that. I got a birthday email from our lottery association because I set up an account for buying lottery online eons. I don't even remember why. I think maybe it was up to like a high amount or whatever, and I was like not physically around, so I was like, I'll buy one online. So I have an account. And they sent me a birthday email. I'm like, I don't remember getting a birthday email last year. Maybe I should buy a lottery ticket. I didn't. You don't know what the hammer space is? I do not know what hammer space is. You've lost me. You started playing the lottery recently? I would say for anyone out there that wants to play the lottery, I'm not against anyone playing the lottery because, you know, $1 here or $2 there isn't a big deal. I just don't think anyone should be spending hundreds of dollars a week on the lottery. Some people just pour like all their money into the lottery, and it's just really sad because it's like usually the poorest people are giving way more than they really have. Like $1 here, $1 there, just for giggles, just for fun. Maybe you win a couple bucks here or there. That would be fun. But like some people go way too hard. It's all just so luck and such a small chance. The hammer space is the magical void cartoon characters like Looney Tunes or Tom and Jerry store the stuff they get out. See, it sounds like you made this up. What are you talking about? Where they store the stuff they get out of nowhere, the most popular being the comically large wooden hammers. This must be some Mexican thing. I've never heard of this in my life. What are you talking about? What are you on about? You get scratch-off tickets? I haven't gotten a scratch-off ticket in a long time. It's real. Look it up. I'm not gonna look it up. I choose to believe you made it up, and that's my choice. I haven't gotten a scratch-off in a long time. When I was younger, like it was kind of like, kind of something you would do as like a really cheap and easy gift, where it's like you'd get your buddies a scratch off or whatever, because you could get a scratch off, like a couple cheap $2 scratch offs or a $5 or something. You could get some cheap ones, so like cheap gifts that might be like worth something or maybe worth nothing, whatever. It's just kind of like fun or whatever. But I haven't done a scratch off for myself in a very long time. It's usually like a gift thing where like you'd get somebody like a real gift, like if it's a birthday or a party, you'd get some small like real gift where it's like, it could be food, like here's some food, or here's like a ticket, or here's like a gag gift, and then here's also a scratch off. You know, that's kind of like what we used to do. It's like a scratch off ticket would be like an extra thing that you would put in a gift bag or a gift card or something like that. So I haven't had a scratch off in a long time, especially not for myself. The hammer space is a bag of holding. No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just choosing to believe you made it up. I'm not misunderstanding the concept. A bag of holding, though, would be sick to own in real life. Could you imagine actually having just like a bag or a wallet that you carried with you everywhere that just kept all your stuff? That would be sick. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. Since when do you think you're lucky, Gumshoe? What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents! I don't think I've ever won something less than $1. 50 cents? I don't think that's usually an option. Usually at least $1 or $2. 50 cents? I think that might be the joke. I don't think you can win only 50 cents. Even back then, whatever freaking year it is in this game, even back then, 50 cents? It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy book. I was so mad. And that's what I'm saying, 50. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I guess. I wouldn't call that intense, but okay. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Do you think the whole lottery thing that they're playing itself is some sort of weird pyramid scheme or scam or something? Do you think we're about to unearth some massive, like conspiracy or something? Yeah, what time is it now? It's just a hair past a freckle. It's just after 1:30, pal. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Ooh, Phoenix is asking the hot questions right now. Yeah? Yeah! Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio. This is news. This is new information to me. Millionaire Radio flyer added to the court record. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Every Monday? Okay, so every week at 1:30, there's a 10-minute show. Because it does not take 10 minutes to read out some numbers. So it's like a 10-minute show. I need to look at the autopsy report again. Millionaire Radio, that sounds cool. More importantly, it means that if someone were targeting Glenn Elg, they would know exactly when he'd be, like, distracted, perhaps. Don't spoil yourself, Mo. Spoil myself? In what way? I like to spoil myself often and frequently. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to say it. I'm going to say that. I've got some, speaking of spoiling myself, I've got some Java ice cream I've been enjoying because I love coffee. We were talking about coffee earlier. I've got some Java ice cream. Oh, I don't always have ice cream, but when I do, oh, so good. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money, not mine. Spoiling the game to yourself? I'm literally playing. I can't spoil the game. I'm just playing the game. If I deduce something via the game, that's just playing the game, baby. Is there anything actually left to examine here that's worthwhile? It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic next sometime? Something more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, it looks stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh? Oh, Maya, you look stunning no matter what you wore. I don't know. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which, since I don't know jack about French. It could say entrance or exit, too. Did you think of that? It could. What does ferme mean? Ferme, what does ferme mean? I'm sure one of you guys have already told me previously, but I don't remember. What does ferme mean? Ferme. Or is it just firm? Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look! Fine bone china cup. Bone? Fine bone? Is that bonnet like a French word, or is bone? Like literally bone. Like bones in your body, but it must be. Fine bone china cups. I don't know about... See, in my mind, like fine china, isn't that just ceramics? I don't know what fine china, what Americans call fine china. I don't know. I thought that was just ceramic, not bone. Definitely not bone. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. I don't know about the bone cup situation. I don't know anything about Chinese bone cups. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Boom. I don't see anything here. I don't think we missed anything here. I think we only came here to talk to Gumshoe. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth. Okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you doing just that? I mean, if it were a burger stain, she'd be eating the entire table. Maya enjoys a burger. Firm is a type of cheese? Really? That's really funny if true. Do you think fromage? Fromage is cheese. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the table to your right or left. Wow, you really can't see the table in front or behind you at all. It's the perfect setup for slipping poison into your enemy's coffee. Which is what we think happened. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really cool, I love snow, let me see. Huh, it's not white, it's not even snowing. We just came from outside, Maya, you know what outside looks like. Gotcha, I was just kidding, Maya. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. I feel like we've been over this before, it's okay. This table's set nicely, it just needs a customer. Hey, Nick, do you think old Seedy was talking about a vase like this today in court? I mean, I suppose so. I can't remember exactly, but probably, right? It does look like it's ready to fall over any second. It looks kind of fragile, too. I bet if Mr. Armstrong charged $10,000 for every vase a customer broke, he'd be able to pay off his loan really quickly. Not really. I think you'd have a hard time getting $10,000 out of someone for breaking a vase. If I go to a restaurant and I knock over a vase and it breaks and you demand $10,000 from me, I'm going to say no. And then you're going to have to sue me. And then the court will figure out that I don't have $10,000 to give you. And it'll have been a waste of my time, your money, my money. It'll be a waste of everybody's time and money. Court fees are not cheap. You don't want to take someone to court who can't pay because they end up not paying because they're broke. If you hit people with that kind of bill, Maya, they will hit you back. $10,000. Maybe 10,000 yen. Like the Japanese yen. That's like not even $100 in today's economy, something like that. Maybe in Japanese yen, 10,000 yen. I don't think there's anything here for me to do. Do I have things that I need to present to you? I don't know what I've shown you yet or not. Millionaire radio flyer. I mean, I know he just gave this to me. Apparently everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim Glenn L was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. Maya's a gambler too. Is this a gambling advertisement? This stream brought to you by FanDuel. I was like, what's a gambling service? Not really. For legal reasons, I need to say, not really. Let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. 500? What were we? What? Why were we gambling that much, Nick? Huh? We were playing for money? Oh, okay, if I didn't give her any money, then we really weren't paying anything. Sponsored by Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas! Viva Las Vegas! Of course, so you'd better pay up. I'm not gonna. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. You're a gambler too. Isn't there a song that goes that way? Like, I'm a sinner, I'm a gambler. Something like that. Maybe not gambler. I'm trying to remember if there's a song that goes that way. Do you know anything about this victim's prescription bag? The victim got this from the doctor. Do you know anything about the victim bag?
We never did find the contents of that bag.
It was medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right?
Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Très Bien. We're sure of that much.
What about this potassium cyanide? What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry, pal. I can't discuss anything connected to the case.
Yeah? Yeah, that's what you're gonna hit me with? Sure, Gumshoe, sure. Hey, I thought you said you were going to help us out.
I can't help you out if I don't have any info.
Yeah, I suppose the retrial has only just begun. What do we got about this apron? Anything on that one?
That's the apron Maggie was wearing.
You'll talk about Maggie, though. It's Gumshoe, though. Ashton, welcome to the stream. It is Gumshoe. It's my man's.
Yeah, it still smells like her, too.
Gumshoe, Jesus Christ. Gumshoe is down bad for Maggie. I need you to, I need a spray bottle. I need a spray bottle. I gotta spray him down. Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup? Well, probably not normally. There is a bunch of ketchup and I think coffee, ketchup, and whatever else. How about this victim's lottery ticket?
A one-way ticket to happiness, huh?
Glenn Elg died because of this ticket.
Yeah, but it's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal.
Yeah? You stunned me there. You stun-locked me. I'm trying to come up with a funny retort there, but now I'm concerned for you. Now I'm just concerned.
Whether you live or you die, you either live a millionaire or you're dead. Either way is happy.
Gumshoe, do we need to talk? Gumshoe, I'll take you back to my apartment. We'll sit down, have a couple drinks. We're gonna chat about life. Do you need a friend, Gumshoe? Gumshoe needs a friend. Prob's blood. No, we decided that the red was coffee. We figured that out at court. And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it, too. See, that's not so happy, is it, Gumshoe? Looks like anything about Maggie is an instant conversation stopper. Yeah, he's got a real soft spot for her. You think? He's over here sniffing her apron. And it obviously hurts when you hit it. Tell me about this coffee cup. Red coffee? No, the brown is coffee, the red is ketchup. What you're trolling me right now. Tell me about the coffee cup. What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, pal. All right, you can't talk about the cup. That's fine. Can you talk about the crime photo? Probably not. You said the red was coffee? No, I did not. I said this, and I pointed with my mouse is coffee. I didn't say any color was coffee. I pointed at it. Just because you weren't glued to the screen. The brown is coffee. It's not poop. It's not freaking blood and poop. It's coffee and ketchup. Keep up. Keep up. There's two colors. There's two. If you don't count white as a color. There's two colors here. Two colors. Anything about the floor plan? Nah, he won't even talk about that. Let's see if we can talk about some profiles over here. What do you got on Jean Armstrong?
You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins.
Don't let Jean talk about your body. He's gonna hit you up with it. Yeah, that. Wait, is it a perfume? What's he giving up?
And then he gave me this bottle.
I think he's handing out perfumes. I don't think perfume's gonna help you with toxins. What's in it?
I don't know. The label says juniper. But I'll tell you what, this stuff works like a charm. I slept like a rock last night.
Did you drink it? Oh, really? That's nice. Did he drink it? Is he out here drinking perfume? What do you got? What do you know about Victor Kudo?
You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before.
I don't know. We have met Wendy Oldbag. Yeah, you looked pretty confused by his testimony.
Nothing against old guys. I like them and all.
You like old guys, Gumshoe? I thought you liked Maggie.
but he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw.
Yeah, that's the impression I got too. Me 3. But then, why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? It's aromatherapy oil, but I don't think aromatherapy, and I could be wrong here, I don't think aromatherapy usually claims to remove toxins, does it? More like bad air, right? You use aromatherapy to remove bad air, but toxins? I could be wrong. I don't believe in aromatherapy, so that's all hokey nonsense to me. I enjoy burning like incense, but that's just because I enjoy smoke and I enjoy fun smells. But I'm not over here like, I need to remove the toxins from my body. You know what I'm saying? Tell me about yourself, Gumshoe.
I know I look a little rough around the edges. The truth is, I'm a lot more detective-like than I used to be.
Really? Like what part?
Like the color of my coat.
Ah, you're right. Coat's always been green. Yeah, but what about what's inside the coat? You enjoy smoke? You don't smoke incense. You don't smoke incense. What about what's inside the coat? I'm saying like smoky smells. You ever go out camping, light like a campfire? You get the campfire smoke. Ooh, that's a good smell. Campfire smoke. Let's go camping. Let's go do a camping vlog right now. Let's go. Imagine I just grab the webcam and we just go out camping suddenly, and you're like, "Whoa, how do you make that happen?" We got on Glen Elg.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Mike.
What if he was, though? What if he's a robot? What kind of plot twist would that be if we find out that he's like some sort of like sick android?
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. Have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well.
Now that's information we could use. His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
We did learn that, but I don't think we had the address yet. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Do stable companies excite you, Maya? What? I don't know what to do with that information. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
That might explain why Glenn was here. It's just nearby. It's just convenient. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Okay, all right. Well, let's talk about Maggie, your favorite subject in the world. Sounds like Mo's type of place. What, a computer place? I don't think I'm as tech savvy as you make me out to be. I'm more of a phoenix. Like, listen, I have figured out computer stuff. I've bumbled my way through computers, and people think I know computers. I'm just willing to take risks and try a few things, that's all.
Maggie's probably crying all alone right now, huh?
Yeah, thanks to you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Maya, don't torch poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're cups of cheap creme brulee. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you?
No, I'm not. It's not that I...
You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. Imagine he psyche locks on us. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right? Dude, if this results in a complete like overhaul of Gumshoe's wardrobe, like if he's straight up wearing a new jacket or something after this, I'll lose my mind.
I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right.
Oh, I hope he goes and like has a whole new jacket later. That would be so good. What do you have on Godot?
Mr. Godot agreed to take this case just so he could face you, pal. He was working on a bunch of more important cases, but he canceled them all.
Really? Huh? But then, why did Mr. Godot take this case? When Maggie's first trial came up? That's an astute question, Maya. I wonder if Godot knew all along that other Phoenix Wright clearly wasn't us. Yeah, that is kind of odd. I mean, everyone thought the defense was Phoenix Wright. So why didn't he try to fight me then? Wait, is the plot twist gonna be that Godot is somehow our what was it? Shin Theop or whatever? There's no way Godot is the guy. There's no way. They have different facial hair.
Well, according to Mr. Godot, he knew the guy was a phony right away, so he didn't want to bother with the trial.
See, that seems more likely. That checks out. He couldn't be bothered to tell the judge? Or anybody? Rude. You have anything on Mia?
She cross-examined me once, you know.
What? Mia did?
Yeah, that was us. The big guns locking horns. Witness versus lawyer. It was a battle of cunning tactics and tricks.
But the witness isn't supposed to be playing any tricks.
I can't believe she's gone.
Right? You want to talk about Maya, even though she's standing right next to me?
You're looking upbeat as usual.
And you're looking tired as usual, Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, that's life, huh? One guy's got it all and one guy's got squat.
Isn't that right, brother? High five. No? Drinks later? Okay. Is it just me or did the room get darker all of a sudden? You know, Detective, this is the year of the, gum.
It is?
I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, I think.
Gum, huh? This is gonna be a great year for this old gumshoe then, right?
Look at that, he perked right up in no time. Maya, don't mess with him like that. He's easily confused. Silly detective tricks are for kids. I think we can probably leave now if we can go to Blue Screens Inc., which we've never been to yet. Before we go to Blue Screen, I'm gonna go refill my beverage. I'm gonna go refill my beverage, and then we'll go to the new place and look for clues. Swoop. Do you guys have a vocal like stem? I think that's what the kids call it these days. You guys have a vocal stem that you like repeat randomly for no reason? Lately for me it's been swoop. Whether I'm like walking by something or someone, or I'm grabbing like an object off a shelf or something, I'm like swoop. I've been swooping a lot lately. I was like, you know, pouring my drink and I'm like swoop. You guys have something like that? Do you guys swoop? Thanks to Twitter, it's been Jorona. Jorona, my Sharona. That's a song. What's Jorona on Twitter? What's what has your Twitter been to get Jorona? Random beatboxing. I don't know how to randomly beatbox. I don't know how to beatbox without just making a mess of just the everything. You can't tell me why, Jorona? Why, Sharona? Let's go to Blue Screens Inc. Oh my God, what did I just walk into? Is this Listen, I was expecting to walk into like a lobby of a tech company or something, not literally an office room with. It's very high tech. It's very blue, very white, very futuristic. This guy is way too close to his monitor. He's got glasses. This posture. Imagine that's how I stream. Imagine I was just like lean forward. Imagine that this is where I was instead. Like, all right. This guy's got crazy glass on. What's going on with the horses? This might be Glenn's desk or whatever. What's going on underneath the desk? There's a lot to take in here, actually. January 7, Blue Screens Inc. Is that exercise equipment? Oh, Maya's in the way. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. That's not good. Usually, if you can smell electricity, that's the smell of burning ozone, and that's a problem. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Yeah, but you're not supposed to be able to smell it! I don't know who's talking right now. Is it one of the nerds back here? Who are you? Oh, you're... Hey, that's my voice there. I sound like this. I'm a tech woman. Woohoo! Dude, they do me so dirty with those question marks. Oh, hello? What should she sound like? I don't even know. Hey, Korshan, welcome to the stream. Glenn Elgs, you get the joke from the victim's name. Yeah, I think we've already discussed this. It's a... Oh, what are they called? Palindrome? It's the same forwards as it is backwards. I think we've already talked about that, like, at the beginning of the case, ages ago. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. GLaDOS? Oh, well. What does she sound like? She's like a robot. How do I robot? I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. Something like that? I'm sorry. Something like that? Am I close? Am I close? Am I close? Am I there? Are we almost there? Am I close? I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Yeah, is that what she is? Is that what she is, Phoenix? Basil. Her name's Basil? Or in English, in England, they would say Basil. 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 My name, but I'm American, so it's gonna be Basil. Sorry, not sorry. My name is Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil. That's fun to say. Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil. Does that mean, does Lisa mean anything when combined with basil? Basil's like an herb. I wouldn't have expected an herb type name for, which again, if you're British, it would be a herb. It would be a herb, and it'd be basil. Basil herb. Anyway, I don't know. I was expecting like a techie name. Basil's more like a hippie name, like if you're named after a leaf. Not even close, but good enough for... I can't figure out how I would do a GLaDOS. One, GLaDOS's voice is modulated. Like the voice actress, they modulated her voice. There's a filter to make it robotic, right? So like, I don't even know how to like do it. It's another palindrome. Oh, it is Lisa Basil. It is another palindrome. See, I knew there had to be something. I knew there had to be something going on with it. I just didn't connect that yet. It's another palindrome. All right, there's a lot of palindromes happening. My head exploded. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. But, I've never watched, which I know it's like also, a book? A light novel? I don't know how that stuff works. It's in literature and an anime and a movie? There's a lot of Ghost in the Shell stuff. I've never seen any, Ghost in the Shell stuff. I want to. I haven't. Have you guys seen or read any Ghost in the Shell? Do you have any recommendations? And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? Yeah, she's got a scouter.
What does the scouter say about her power level?
That's an DMH. I'm just gonna pretend that's a typo. That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, it's an HMD. I don't know why. And H. I think it's because H, when you like spell it, is like A, which is a vowel, H. So that makes sense. But you wouldn't say and D. And D's nuts. No, HMD. I don't remember what this stands for. HMD. And Harry mayonnaise diaper. A Harry mayonnaise diaper. Doesn't sound very pleasant, does it? Head-mounted device. Oh, okay, head-mounted device. That makes sense. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then why do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. Honestly, I would be the same way. If I could get one of those, well, back in the day, it was like Google Glass. There was like a Google Glass back before. What's the Apple one now that they had floating around that was like really viral for a little bit? Like Apple Pro Visor or something? What was the Apple one? If I could get like a device, a scouter over my eye that did stuff, I would also wear it for fun. I would also enjoy having Apple Vision. Is that what it was called? If I had an Apple Vision or Google Glass that I could put over my face, I would. No joke. Unironically, I would do that. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Let's talk to Lisa some more. Tell me about Blue Screens Inc. So what exactly is this firm's business other than having sick future wear suits? I would unironically wear this. I mean, right? Am I the only one that's looking at this like, hell yeah? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs not! We don't even use CDs anymore. It's sick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's sick. Do you see the lights on the suits? I do. She's got like a runway thing happening. Wait for it. Yeah, it's like runways. It starts up here and goes down. I don't know about it doing like a runway type situation. That seems suggestive. I'm just saying. But I do see the lights. Imagine the amount of batteries. Dude, you could put, she's got these 6 shoulder pads. Imagine having like some solar panel. Like, not solar panel, but solar cells. Like you put on the calculators, you know, like the solar calculators. Put some solar panel, I keep saying panels. Put some solar cells into the suit and they could run like a low level LED. That would be sick. CDs. CDs, no. I'm gonna just keep doing that over and over again. Wait, you know what a CD? What year did this game? What year did this game come out? You know what a CD is? Yes, compact disc, digital I almost said operational. Digital operational storage, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. What year is it? It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of logical access to shared global variables, obviously program influences response time and performance, so the co-independence variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the mission. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. I didn't think he was going to be talking fast. I was not prepared. I was going to try to give him some sort of like, kind of like quiet, introverted nerd voice. But then he just went. He just went on. He just went for it. He said like 75 words before I had even decided what voice I wanted to give him. Before the 2000s. I want you guys, okay, if you've been watching my shorts, or maybe this one isn't out yet. Maybe this short isn't out yet, but I'm going to remind you guys, in the tutorial of this game, in Trials and Tribulations, in Chapter 1, Grossberg makes a Harlem Shake reference, which was like a trend in 2013-14. Grossberg makes a Harlem Shake reference. And now we're talking about, oh, there's more than just music on CDs. A CD is a compact disc. What year is it? When are we? I don't know when we are. I need you guys to go back to the tutorial when Grossberg made a Harlem Shake reference. I'm not even joking. Blue Screens Inc. isn't related to Blue Corp from Turnabout Sisters. I don't even remember Blue Corp. That was too long ago. From case 2 of the game, because Blue Corp steals info, unlike Blue Screens Inc. I don't even remember Blue Corp, so I'll just choose to believe you. This originally came out on the GBA. Oh my... Well, not the... Well, yeah. It's kind of hard to believe. Like, the actual, like, Game Boy Advance? God. I mean, I know that the PC version is, like, spruced up a bit for, like, high def or whatever, but, like, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, actually. It's hard to believe because I'm playing the Ace Attorney games right now, kind of alongside the Danganronpa games, and the Danganronpa ones came out during the PSP era, which was after the Game Boy Advance era. So, like, my timeline is all kinds of boogered up. Maybe it was added in the port. Maybe. But it's completely screwing with my sense of time. But also in the games, like, smartphones aren't a thing. Like, we've got, like, dumb phones. So, like, it makes sense that this is, like, late 90s, early 2000s. I think it's meant to be early 2000s. I don't think it's supposed to be 90s. I think the games take place early 2000s. I don't know what year. The fans might know, or the fans might have a guess.
well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Whatever. What happened? What happened? Tell me what happened. She's gonna be like, what happened with what? You know about what happened, right, Ms. Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. That's presumptuous of you. I don't think she committed the crime. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I mean, that's actually kind of helpful. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. All right. Don't mind if she's gonna give me carte blanche to go through his things. Is this a drawer full of money? I'm sure it's fake money. Is it Monopoly money? What am I looking at? Wow, look at this mess. Oh, it's tickets of some kind. Looks like they're all betting tickets. Ah, they don't look anything like the lottery ticket that we have in the court record, which looks like this. This is a whole different kind of ticket. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets have been gathered up. There's over 500 of them! Lisa, what does the scouters say about Glenn's racing tickets? They're over 500! I'm sorry, I was trying to figure that out. I was trying to work that in. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Literally Phoenix shoveling all these tickets into his jacket pocket. It's cute that she gave us permission. Aw, that's cute. We were gonna do it anyway. No, Phoenix is pretty good about not just barging in when he's told not to. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. Not me literally looking around my own desk like, yeah, can't get anything done with a messy desk. Yep. Sure can't. I have so much junk on my desk. I have so much stuff. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? I'm a whiz kid. See, I can work under any condition. He's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I should tidy my desk some more. I've still got my awl. Still got my murder weapon paper awl for stabbing. So if a ghost came in here and came after me, I got him. I got some receipts too. I can awl the receipts. Look, there we go. I stabbed some receipts. I can awl some receipts. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. Is that what that is? What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. Is that the day? The thing that happened on the day? December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered! Is there anything else? Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger, El Tigre. We have to meet with El Tigre. That's what, the fake Phoenix Wright was wearing, was that tiger shirt. The tiger? Glenn's calendar added to the court record. Ooh, and then things went sideways. The plot, she thickens. Would the plot be a man or a woman? What's plot in Spanish? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. What do you mean? The pillars look like they're moving? What eldritch nonsense is this? Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. What? This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. I don't know if that's what it's doing, but I'm not unsettled, but I'm not calmed. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. I said I'm not unsettled. Or at least not until someone said it looks like it's moving. If it's just an hourglass-shaped pillar, I'm chill. But if it's moving, I kind of want to know what's going on in there. If it's all wibbly-wobbly and warped and stuff. Can I talk to this knucklehead? He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? At work? Disgusting. Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. That's literally, no one in the history of like ever in the 21st century, right? In the 21st century, no one has ever said the word laurel without first saying resting on my. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, and that's a good idea. There's actually a phrase for that, for words that you only use in very specific phrases. There's a word for that. I don't remember what it is. Like a fun language phenomenon. No one says laurels unless it's resting on my laurels. That's the only time ever. Do I like tigers? I am ambivalent towards tigers. Tony seems chill. Tony the tiger seems like a chill fellow. I'd play baseball with Tony the tiger. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? Forget about that. We don't need, where we're going, we don't need spirit medium training. Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks like a server rack, but sure. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? I don't think I've ever looked at a computer and thought it looked wise. Or smart. Yeah, no, I don't think so. It looks like a server rack. Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. It also explains why AI is so dumb. Because it's only as smart as the people that use it. Not me offending everybody that has ever used AI ever. You work there too, Maya! Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. We'll see about that. Does my computer look smart? It does not. It looks like a computer. I'll tell you what my computer is doing, or threatening to do all the time, and it's fail. My computer is routinely trying to die, and I have to keep resuscitating it. I built my computer by hand, just as a reminder to anybody. So basically, it's running on duct tape and dreams. Just offended all the AI users. Great job, soldier. That's why you're the best. Ha! I can't understand why I can't look at the weird broken exercise equipment under here, right? Like it looks like maybe like a training dummy and like a punching bag or something. Like, why can't I look at this? What is this supposed to be? Wait, for real? Yeah, I built my computer. I did that by hand. Which is why when I have computer troubles, it's really my fault. It's really me. It's all my fault. I built this thing years ago. It's starting to show its age. I need to upgrade the CPU, but I haven't. Not the CPU. I need to upgrade the... I actually have a CPU upgrade. The problem is that my motherboard, I think, can't handle it. It's compatible, but I was having issues with my because the CPU I got for my motherboard is like at the very last generation that it can probably handle. And everyone seems to be telling me that it's actually a RAM issue, so I need different RAM too, but that shouldn't be the case because I already do have different. It's a whole thing. I need a new motherboard is what I need. I need a whole computer upgrade is what a whole overhaul. What RTX do you have? Every time I tell people, they're like, really? Seriously? And I'm like, yeah, I run a 2080. Is it even the TI? It's the 2080 Ti, I think, which is a really good card. It's for how old it is now. The 2080 is a really good card. It punches above its weight. I wouldn't mind upgrading to a 30 or 40 series. I don't need the new 50 stuff. I don't need to go that far. That's so expensive. But the 2080 does really good work. The problem is when I try to do really high-level gaming and streaming at the same time. I can game at pretty good levels. Like, I can game by myself just fine. It's when you try to game and stream at the, like, really heavy stuff. And Fortnite, for some reason, Fortnite runs, like, absolute butthole on this for some reason when you're trying to stream it. I can play at max settings, but then when I stream it, it's like potato. I don't understand. Like, it's really bad. Not that I want to stream Fortnite, because I'm bad at Fortnite and don't care for shooters anymore. Back in the day, if I was a man 20 years younger, maybe I would have been a Fortnite streamer. But unfortunately, I'm old and slow. Jeez. No, the 2080's done really good work for me. I've got no complaints, actually. I would recommend it to anyone today. I think if you were building a computer today and you're not a streamer, if you're just a guy or a gal, if you're just doing stuff, a 2080 is still really good, actually. I don't know if you can find them anymore. Your slow-mo. Hey, it's almost like you're starting to figure out where Mo came from. Slow-mo, baby. It's almost like that's why I'm called that. Is there anything else to talk about? I can start showing you stuff. Do you guys want to see my badge? Would you mind taking a look at that? Why is Maya asking Lisa to look at my badge? I'm sorry, that data is with a capital P. Super admin restricted, desktop access password protected. Yeah? What do you know about my badge that I don't? That it requires super admin password protection? Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What is this madness? No, Maya, this is... Ah! Alright, that's it, everybody. I quit. I'm done. This is Sparta. What year is it? What are we even talking? What year is it? This is Sparta. You gotta be kidding me. If you asked me to name any number of movie references that were gonna be made today, I would have never in a million years guessed a Sparta reference. No, Maya, this is Sparta! Boosh! And then I just kicked. Would I kick Maya or would I kick Lisa? Just like into the computers. Oh my god. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. Code word? Sesame! Like open if this works. That's why she said this is madness. Yeah, no, the madness was just a setup. If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always works. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say? I guess. If you're gonna be that... I wanted to go through everything, but... Oh, we've got a profile for her. Age unknown! She's absolutely a robot. She's a machine. I'm gonna call her the Machine. The CEO of Blue Screens Inc. and Glen Elg's boss. Absolutely not a robot. She's so totally a robot. Okay, hold on. Yeah, all right, no. She definitely is a robot. And maybe also Godot's sister? That'd be crazy. I only say that because they're the only people that we have mystery ages for. She's an AI. She's a robot that functions on an AI, I bet you. That's why she's got a companion cube for an earring, because she is GLaDOS. Dude, could you imagine? I didn't think about, what if that's a companion cube? It's all coming together, man. It's all coming together. I'm gonna present herself to herself. I'm just curious. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay, no, that doesn't work. God darn it. She doesn't want to talk about herself. All right. We'll ask about Glenn. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. That's rough. That's really rough when your boss. It's really rough when your boss, when interviewed about you, says that you're a bit of a loser. That's really rough. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. She's a robot. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Oh, she's backtracking a little bit about being in trouble and a loser. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Does she have a psyche lock? No psyche lock. Can I just ask about the lottery tickets? I cannot. I don't remember. Does this game have like one of those auto speed up buttons like Danganronpa does where you just hold it down? I don't think so. I think you just have to click. I couldn't remember. The trouble is that he's a gambler, but I don't know what I can do about that. Maybe the horse tickets? I might just need to straight up come back later after I've talked to like Maggie or something. We might be done with her now. I don't know. What about the Glenn's calendar? It's kind of a long dialogue, so I didn't want to go through every single thing. Maybe there's a new talk option? Oh, maybe. Sometimes there is. Oh, there is. Glenn's troubles. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you ask? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh, there's the psyche lock. That I was expecting that sooner. 3 psyche locks? A lot of psyche locks. It is the most we've ever seen. We've never seen 4. We've seen 3 a couple times, but we've never seen more than 3. I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. You know us men. We got piles of secrets. Take note, ladies. We men, piles of secrets. All right. Let's see how far we can go. Let's see what we might need. Take that! AI scum. Glenn's troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Uh-huh. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? It's too late, Ms. CEO. I've got you cornered. I'm blocking the only exit out of this teeny tiny room. You gotta deal with me now. I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Ms. Basil, if I may, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? I mean, I assume we're talking about either the horse racing tickets or the victim's lottery tickets. I assume that the troubles is going to have something to do with one of those two things. I'm going to go with maybe the losing horse racing tickets, because that would get you into trouble. All the losing tickets. You'd be, like, broke. Wait, Wendy Old Bag had 4? Injustice 4? Wait, she had 4? I don't even remember. Oh, but did they all shatter at once? That might be why I forgot. It was a sneaky fake 4. I'll take a shot at this one. Yeah. What is that? What do you mean? They were pouring out of his desk? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. That's what Maya said! You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. I never said I was gonna cash them in. For starters, I never said that. You all keep saying that. I didn't say that. Sometimes I just keep receipts on my desk, okay? I don't know why you think I'm gonna go to the recycling center. If there's one thing MagicManMo does not do, it's recycle. Screw the earth, screw the environment, no recycling here. Accusing me of recycling. Who do you think I am? Some kind of environmentalist? Is that what a whiff of hypocrisy? Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? What do you think hypocrisy would smell like? Like, would it be like musty? Would it be like... I feel like it would be musty. But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. You think it would smell like oil? Hypocrisy would smell oily? Like gasoline oil or like a vegetable oil? Captain Planet beats Mo up, just barrels through the wall. Just pow, pow, pow. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. I haven't been to a horse race since I was like a child. I was on a trip to Kentucky. Go to the Kentucky Derby. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. 500 is a lot of tickets. That'll rack up quite a debt depending on how much money was on each one of those. Captain Planet, he's our hero, reduces Mo down to 0! Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Now, okay, yeah, this is where I present either this ticket, which seems legit to me, or I would do the radio flyer, maybe. I'm gonna do this ticket. Is there anything I forgot about before I move on? I don't think so. I think this ticket, yeah? Yeah. Bam! The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. Lost his life. That's kind of the ultimate loss there. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? She's sweating! The android, she sweats. That's a sweating android right there. Do you think it's water? Is it coolant? Is she leaking coolant? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, mayhaps? No. That's how I imagine it. No. Because it would be like very monotone, right? Like, you are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? Well, I think he had that ticket after he died, so... It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000. in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. I don't know if I have what I need for this. Because the whole someone part, I don't think it's any of these people. It would be, I think, Mr. Tiger that he has to meet with. Which could be the calendar. It mentions the tiger? I'll try it. Because I think that's who it is. He owed money to the tiger. Yes! The calendar counts. I didn't know if I had to, like, leave and then go meet the tiger and get him added to the profiles. I didn't know if that was a thing I would need to do. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. El Tigre. I really want to call him El Tigre. I don't know, it just feels spicy. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? I want to know why Basil's trying to cover for this. Are you in on this? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. I don't have a way of introducing her to the tiger. I don't have that. See, I don't have the tiger. I don't have the I can't do that. I don't have the I've got his bike. I've got I've got his bicycle. Does that count? It's not a bicycle, it's a scooter. But I've got his scooter. We need to get an actual tiger. Like an actual, not even him, just literally a tiger. I think we have to leave. I think we have to leave and come back. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the autopsy. Died of potassium between 1:30 and 2:30. Which again, that makes sense because 1:30 was when that radio show is playing. Okay. I was gonna check that, I forgot. Checks out, checks out. I think we have to leave. I mean, unless you want to say the potassium cyanide is the tiger, because that is what he actually died to eventually, but I don't think that counts. I think we have to leave. I think we gotta go. I wanted to go through my things, make sure, just double check. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. I'll be back, you beautiful blue... I want to do a bunch of beautiful blue robed has a bee in it. Babe. Oh, babe. What's like a synonym for clothes? Suit or clothes or suit. Like if you're wearing a bunch of stuff. All I can think of is bathed or basked. Beautiful blue basked. I could say basked. You beautiful blue bathed beautiful blue basked babe. I'm just trying to come up with alliteration. That's a good one though. That's a good one. That's not bad. We'll workshop that. We'll workshop it. I'll be back. I think we're done examining. Let's move out of here. We definitely need to go to, I think the park outside Tres Bien is the last time we saw El Tigre. Can I go to the Vitamin Square, perhaps? January 7, Vitamin Square. That's the scooter! He's around. He's nearby. El Tigre is on the prowl. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? I'm guessing Mr. Kudo stays well clear of the tiger. Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. There are a lot of birds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There are 20 pigeons in this scene. So next time you guys have a trivia question that says, how many pigeons are in Vitamin Square in the hit game Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations, you can say 20. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. No, I was hoping he would be here. Besides, any more seeds? Oh no, not Kudo. Yes, I want the tiger to be here. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. I don't know what to do with that. Oh, he's not here. Where's the tiger? I'm gonna look at his bike. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? I don't want to be a tiger, I want to be a phoenix. Rise from the ashes. Hey look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? Technically that's doves, and technically doves are pigeons. So she's not wrong, but you could be more specific. That's a dove, not a pigeon. Doves are pigeons. Look it up, doves are pigeons. Look at her, I made her sad. But doves are pigeons. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? Basically, yeah. Basically, people decided that doves are a symbol of, like, peace because they're white. It's like some sort of weird bird racism. I think pigeons should be treated better. I think pigeons, just because they're gray, doesn't mean that they're not okay. I think we should bring back the pigeon love, is what I'm saying. You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. I'm with her. I think all pigeons can be a symbol of peace and harmony. I'm gonna get a pigeon. I'm gonna get a pigeon and I'm gonna name him Eduardo. Look at this orange, reminds me of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You have to ward off that scurvy. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. Speaking of fun, if we get Maggie acquitted, maybe we can all get together sometime. Okay, well, what do we play with someone who's never even won a game of tic-tac-toe? We don't have to play anything, we can just like hang out or something. Also, I mean, is that a thing that she never wins tic-tac-toe? I know Maggie's got like bad luck, but like, how about we change the rules a bit then? We could play Old Maid, and we could say the person who's left with the Old Maid at the end is the winner. How's that? Actually, that's kind of brilliant. That's a genius move, Phoenix. You're so smart. Not bad at all. We could even rename the game to Fair Maiden. Oh my God, a game was invented today. I think we're onto something. I think this could sell gangbusters at the supermarket. This place is so fruity. You're fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. That's a strawberry. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. And I hate sand. Coarse and it gets everywhere. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. I don't know the last time I went down a slide was. Speaking of sand, I used to love sandboxes like you would not believe. Really? You? Why would that be surprising? Like, as a child, like that's like a canon event. All children have to spend a little time in a sandbox, at least once, right? Sure, finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Okay, well that's a little out there, but iron filings, wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. Yeah, that's definitely a kid thing to do. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back then. Why? You want them? No. Unless it's a lot. Maybe it's worth something. Is it worth more than $1 at the recycling center? No. All right. Anything else we can do? Where's my phony? Where's my big fat phony? I wanted to run into El Tigre. No, no tiger here? Really? No tiger. I guess I'll leave? Where do I need to be right now? Do we need to go back to the detention center? No? Do I need to go to the criminal affairs department? Oh! January 7, police station, criminal affairs department. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Well, we know where Gumshoe's at. He's at Tres Bien. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow, does it? Were the two mascots always chained together, handcuffed together? Was that always a thing? You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Are they being hacked? We're being hacked! It has something to do with the Blue Company. Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal 1337 as in princess. It's Leet. Leet as in princess? Something like that. Princess, save it! Save it for later! I'm turning it off now! No! Leet as in princess! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. The chief was in his in his chat room asking randos ASL. Something's going on. Something big. I'll examine. Let's see what the chief's up to. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Can you imagine he's being catfished right now? He's got this pen pal. Alternately, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion. Dear 1337 AZN Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Well, we have to take out the current chief first. Oh, is that supposed to be Assassin Princess? Leet Assassin. I couldn't figure out the Azin. It was just AZN. Assassin. Leet Assassin Princess. I was close. I kind of missed the boat on Leet Speak a little bit because I was kind of introduced to the internet a little bit late. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. What about you, detective? What do you got for me? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. But the pickpockets could have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign, surely. But I'm not sure he even knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Is there anyone I can talk to? I want to know more about this, like, crazy hacker situation that's definitely happening. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. It definitely just looks like a poster, though. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. Well, that's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. Now it's the national symbol of the police. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she. Right, Chief? Yup, meet the pink badger. The one's called Blue and the other's called Pink. But they're both called Badger? I mean, they do look like they're the same sort of like entity, species. You got it, they're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. The old ball and chain, am I right, gentlemen? It's a boomer joke. The old ball and chain. Anyway. You got it. That's marriage for you, the old ball and chain. Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. That's deep. A mascot that's not more foolish than the foolishest of the foolish oceans. If you know what I'm saying. Anything else I can do in here? Not really. Bye. Good luck with all of that then. Anything going on here? Maggie's still not here. Anything going on here? Can I ask you about... Oops. About Lisa? Are you the cop that was there earlier? That lady is the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean. She's got nothing to hide. She seemed kind of like a doll to me. Like she didn't have life behind those eyes, or a soul. Almost robotic, you might say. In a good way and a bad way. Kinda makes you think she might be hiding something. You just said she was clean, and then you immediately turn that around to she's definitely hiding something. Which is it? What do you think about this? You think nothing? How about this? I got new stuff to show you. Ooh! Oh, no, you gave me the millionaire radio. My bad. Everyone wants money. They said the victim was listening to it. I love it too. $500. Yeah, we've done that. Well, that was all the new stuff. There might be some... Oh, kitchen. I haven't been back to the kitchen. Ah! January 7th, 3 p.m. Kitchen. Huh? Oh, is anything out of place? It's been a while since I was back here last. Were all these knives here before? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Ooh, who's he talking to? Is it that mystery waitress? It is! It's the mystery waitress that we don't know anything about. The weird goth Lolita waitress. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Oh, she's putting the squeeze on. She's the person that Jean probably owes money to, the loan contract. Oh, she's putting the squeeze down. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you! She's a bit of an arson then, a bit of a... What's the word I'm looking for? Not kleptomaniac, pyromaniac! She's a bit of a pyromaniac. And don't let me down. I'll be watching you. No, this is not necessary! You can trust me, mademoiselle! Talk to anyone. And I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no! You do not have to worry! You know you worry far too much! Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood! I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. She's creepy. I'm scared now. She's scary. Oh, when we first met her, I thought she was just kind of like, she's just a girl. But now she's like an evil girl. Perfect voice for her. Nice. I just kind of wung it. She's got that sort of dark complexion. Not like, dark complexion makes it sound like a skin tone thing. But I mean, she's got that sort of, like I said, goth Lolita thing kind of going on. So I was like, okay, it's got to be kind of subdued. And quiet, I felt like. She seemed like she'd be the quiet type. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. He just starts oiling. Oh, oil. Yes, oil. Like that. There. Oh, oui. That feels good. Oh la la. Excuse moi, monsieur. Monsieur. Excuse-moi. I can't speak French. I don't know French. I apologize to every French-speaking person that has ever existed listening to me do whatever the frick I'm doing. My eyes! Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. La oil of sandalwood. I don't know how that's gonna help my eyes. You want me to squirt perfume in my eyes? Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Oh my god, it's the stuff he was just pouring all over his body. Tell me about Très Bien. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That's where I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. That's what girls do, Nick. There we go. That's probably how she actually said it. Maybe. I forgot that Jean was like one of the girls. He said something to that effect. I can't remember exactly what he said. He said something like that. But you are right. The business is very difficult these days. Am I being insensitive? Does he go by he? Or am I just being a jerk? It has a large... It's John Arndt. Like, it's a guy. But he did say something about being one of the girls. I might be overthinking it. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep rolling with he until I learn otherwise. Because I've definitely done that before, where it's like, I'm perfect, I'm the best, I'm a goddess. Like, I've definitely done that before. You know what I mean? Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. Yeah, like, Très Bien, Trey. Like, yeah, I get it. Well, that's only if you say it out loud. If you see it written, everyone knows it's French. I just wanted the people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays, which is the opposite of what he's doing. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. See, okay, now... I really need Jean to tell me which pronoun I should be using right now. I'm not... It wasn't... It's really interesting, because we were talking about how long ago this game came out, like what year it came out. It's one of those things where, like, this would have been not really, like, a conversation back in 2005 or whatever, you know what I mean? The whole, like, pronoun thing, gender identity thing, the whole, like... It was a different environment then. No one was really... sensitive to it? I don't know. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? See, okay, we need... I need this conversation. Am I being a jerk by keep saying he? Because you keep saying girl, I keep saying he. I want to... But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. Armstrong? Maybe Armstrong doesn't care. Because Armstrong is literally a mustachioed, bearded man. You know what I mean? I will descend to la finale. No one will take it from me. The woman just now. Yeah, tell me about the lady that just walked by. So who was that woman you were just talking to? The one with the crazy bandage around her head. What's the story there? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yes. Sorry. I'm not sorry, but sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. She looked dark and menacing. What are you talking about, Maya? She was threatening to burn the restaurant down. polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Maya, did all of that conversation go right over your head? Are you giving me a flashback to what? Game. I know I can be dumb. I know I can be slow, but this happened just a couple minutes ago. I don't need a flashback for this. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. You haven't got it by then. I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it, now that I think about the thing that I witnessed with my own 2 eyes not 5 seconds ago, now that I think about it, hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. What? Wait, I'm showing evidence now? I mean, I've got the contract. I don't think Jean knows that I have the contract yet. I don't think we've done that yet. That might be what she's talking about. I just got here, Maya. You didn't understand that there was a veiled threat until just now, and now you want me to be throwing evidence around? Brother. I mean, I can try it. There's no penalty. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? Them? Who's them? With what? Bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. Ew. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. All right, is that a thing now? Yeah, let's go. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly, I found myself so deep in that. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. Well, a little column A, a little column B. The woman who was there, this scary woman, she is from the loan office. She has an office? I really just think she and the tiger are loan sharks. I don't even know if they have an office to speak of. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, Tender Lender it is called. Oh wait, I did hear that name before. Where did I hear that name before? We do know about Tender Lender somewhere. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Liz, you must not borrow from them if you must no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Wow, that's rough. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So, Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Let's ask. I am a weak woman. Okay, so Armstrong, okay. So to be clear, Armstrong does prefer to be a woman. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me a lot of money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? Playing more pronoun games here. Who's the he? La tiger. La tigre. El tigre. El tigre. La tiger. The tiger. We is the manager of the Tenderlander, a terrifying man, like big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. You'd think he'd be able to afford a better scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have less spiky hair, just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. I don't know why we had to go into black screen for that, but... If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond the Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Maya, keep up. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? I don't need money, Maya. I need to find out more about this tiger. El Tigre over here. He's going around pretending to be me. I cannot have that happen. Do you know, while I'm here, do you know Lisa Basil? About this. Felicitations, Marcel. C'est que c'est? I don't know French. He doesn't know anything about it. Je no comprehendo. All right, that's fair. I just thought I would check. Gumshoe.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye!
He said, laughing. As if his goily friend is not totally in trouble. Oh, he's back! You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I've kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. Yeah, I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me.
Oh, he made her a bento box of little weenies and rice. That's cute. What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it.
Look at all the mini weenies. Are they basted in anything? You need a barbecue sauce or something.
I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Aww. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could eat this much. Excuse me, Maya? You speak for yourself. Also, how big is the lunch? The lunchbox can't be any bigger than like that, right? Like those are mini weenies. They're not like full-blown hot dogs. I bet there's like 2 layers. So like what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. There's like 30 mini weenies in there maybe. I think. Because the mini weenies are only like that long. They're only like that big. They're little things. You throw them in a crock pot with some barbecue sauce and other seasonings and stuff, dude. Bro.
You think? I love weenies. I can get enough of their tender juiciness. Oh, juicy weenies. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
Can't exactly say no, can I? Also, we do need to talk to Maggie, so it's on the way. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya to carry. Specifically Maya. Maya, the girl who's always hungry. There's no way this could go wrong. Maya's gonna eat the entire darn thing by the time we get there. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. I want my stomach filled with love and weenies. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. See, that's what I'm afraid of, Maya. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Forever. Kidding. All right. Well, should I go there now or should I go to Vitamin Square? I guess I'll go there now. He's not here yet. All right, never mind. I just wanted to mitigate as many chances of my eating them as possible. Vitamin Square it is. And then from here, Tender Lender it is, which we've never been to before. January 7th, Tender Lender. Now, wait a minute. So, remember when we were at Glenn's office, there was like a punching bag or something under his office. Now, I'm at Tender Lender. There's a giant friggin' punching bag in his office. There's also a boombox with a CD in it, which might be useful to us because Glenn had like a CD of some kind with him at one point in time. That's just straight up a pimp suit. That's straight up a pimp jacket, a pimp coat. I think the tiger is pimpin'. And then we've got, I don't know what this is. This is some Japanese something or other. I don't know. Anything else that makes sense to me? Win through compromise. Why do I get the sense and the feeling that the tiger and the mystery woman, what was her name? Did we get a name from her? I don't remember. But the tiger and the mystery woman, I don't think are the compromising sorts. Hey, Caesar. I think those were duffel bags. Oh, they could have been duffel bags. It looked like a punching bag to me, but it could have been. You have a hot dog? I could go for a hot dog. I did not have hot dogs for the 4th of July. And normally the 4th of July is perfect hot dog season. I need to go get some hot dogs. Now I'm hungry for barbecue mini weenies is what I really want. Maybe I'll go ahead and refill my drink again. Quick. Maybe I'll go do that again. I'm not empty, but I'm close to it, and we're in a new location. I'll be right back. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready to continue. You guys all also refill your drinks and snacks and use the bathroom? Sorry, I'm looking at my phone. How dare you, Shark? I was just looking at my phone real quick, and then you dare shark me? We call her Yegum for backwards Maggie. January 7, Tender Lender. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. Who shark Mo like that? Turbo. He saved all of his mana to hit me with a shark. Be empty now. Hey, Caesar. Self-control, Maya? Wait, what does Maya need self-control for? That is, as they say, a very good thing. Oh no, is this the tiger or is this the girl? This could be the girl with the dots. Welcome. Gulp. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Me? Yeah, it was you, wasn't it? Yeah, you cast it. I can see it in the chat log. Or am I crazy? Oh, Brut. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Like, she's barely containing pure just psychosis. She's just barely containing it. She's gone. Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? You think it'd be okay? It doesn't matter, we gotta do it. Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee? Oh God, she's back. She's back already! The bento box? I went and checked on Maggie. They're not ready for her yet. Yeah, I'll take a coffee. Well, normally I would say yes to a coffee, but due to recent events, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Oh, she knows. She knows we're onto her. Oh, if we drink that coffee, we're dead, aren't we? We're dead. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk. Please. I'm sorry, I just now saw the ashtray down here on the ground, which is not on the desk, which means I can touch it. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? Hold on. This isn't on the desk, which means it's fair game. Let's take a look. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything, which is an expensive looking rug. I don't know if you guys are familiar with how expensive rugs get. Rugs get real expensive, and that looks like a pricey rug. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. A space heater? Why? Maybe I'm unfamiliar with what space heaters can be, but why would a space heater be a mess? Ash in a rug makes sense. What's your space heater made of? Is it a coal-powered space heater? It's one of those super antiques where you have to... Yeah, it is. It is a coal-powered space. Well, I'll be damned. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. All right. How did she manage to knock over one of those? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Yeah, if they're burning charcoal, I would imagine so. Oh, hey, there's a book of matches here too. Yuri from Doki Doki. She's got the same sort of like, kind of like a same sort of shy demeanor, but Yuri has more of like the shy, I'm scared of people demeanor, whereas this lady has more of the, she's got something to hide, and she's not shy, she's quiet. I would say it's a little bit different, for sure. There's a book of matches here, too. It's a Très Bien book of matches. However, that's going to be useful to us. Probably to help us connect the loan from Tender Lender to Très Bien. Even though Jean admitted to that, we might need that. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. Yeah, not only do they not hand them out much these days, definitely not custom ones like that anymore. Like, you don't see, especially now, you don't see that anywhere. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très Bien. Très Bien matches added to the court record. Matches used for advertising found lying in Tender Lender. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. We should probably have that looked at for starters. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Gotta get one of those just, you know, little fuel lighters. Hey, look at this. Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Is it like the ones that we saw in the magazines in Très Bien? Looks more like a pimp coat to me. That's literally what I said. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Is it? This one? Ours is like very blue, and this feels like blue purple to me. But we all discovered that I'm colorblind, so who knows? Like, not literally colorblind, but like when we were playing that like color matching square game in Roblox, and I was struggling so hard. The same color as my suit. Oh, I see what you're insinuating, because it would be the same thing that he would have worn at the court trial. Duh. I'm over here. Oh, it's even got the badge. I hadn't even realized it's my suit and badge. Oh, Maya. I'm over here judging colors, and she's 5 miles ahead of me, dude. Monica and Yuri were your favorite. I just really like Sayori. I just thought she was fun. Which made Sayori's like twist early on quite shocking for me. Keep your voice down, Maya. That woman will come back. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. Now she's bringing us cake to go with our coffee. Oh, I want to drink the coffee and eat the cake so bad. I almost said drink the cake and eat the coffee. I almost did. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I'm not the one screaming. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? I don't think I do. Is that a threat? You gonna take care of me? You gonna take care of me there, little lady? Just make it real awkward for everybody in the room. And then, so while I'm busy, here's the plan, Maya. While I'm awkwardly trying to hit on the arsonist psychopath, then I need you, Maya, to run around and rummage through the coat and stuff. Like, go look for clues. I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited about before? So? I don't care that you're scared. So? Look, on the lapel of the suit. Oh my god, it's made out of cardboard. This is why I go around showing everybody my badge, so that they know it's real. This doesn't even look, it's cardboard. That's an attorney's badge. No, it ain't, it's cardboard. Is the tiger a lawyer? No, he's a phony, he's a fraud, he's a fraudster. No way, look at this thing, it's made of paper. Paper badge added to the court record. Found at Tender Lender. Made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. Painted? More like someone just took a Sharpie to it. It's the Bluetooth symbol? Not quite. No. Not really. Hang on, I'm gonna pull... I gotta pull up my phone. What's Bluetooth look like? Yeah, no, not at all. Open your phone and look at Bluetooth. It reminds me more of the Libra symbol. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. My badge looks cheap compared to the paper. Oh, she took it. It is actually straight up gone. Look, it's actually gone from the environment. That's funny. I don't know why I wasn't expecting that, but I wasn't. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? I can't believe it's gone. That's crazy. Is the cake and coffee actually... I don't see the cake and coffee, by the way. By the by. Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, she's back. That... Ah! That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Yeah, I don't think that's what that means. I don't think that's what that's supposed to mean. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Shudder. I'm actively shuddering in the room at the sheer thought of it. Look at the punching bag. I'm not touching the desk yet. We will. We will. What's this? It's a punching bag, Maya. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. Well, I imagine I wouldn't, because they're very, very heavy. In fact, while I've been calling it a punching bag, this one in particular is usually called a heavy bag, because there's a few different kinds of punching bag. This one is literally called a heavy bag. So no, I wouldn't catch you walking around with this, because it'd be heavy as hell, Maya. It would be so heavy. What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. You realize it's not like a purse bag, right? It's not a handbag. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? She thinks it's a handbag. I knew it. I was right before, back at Très Bien. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Me too. There's no way she's that thick. Tell me about the rug. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. There's no way it's solid gold. It could be gilded. I'm guessing it's just shiny paint, but like it could be gilded. It's definitely not solid gold. If that were a solid gold desk at that size, what are we looking at? Like 5-6 feet across, 3-4 feet deep. It's not super tall. If that desk were solid gold, it's worth like $30 billion. Like, it's insane. Like, if it were solid, it would be a lot. That might not be true. Can we look at, hang on. Is this something that like Google AI can figure out? Hang on. I know that it would be hollow in the part where you would wheel in, but let's say a 6 feet by 4 feet by 4 feet, 4 feet tall, right? As a 6 by 4 by 4 solid gold worth. Can Google AI calculate that? It says that would be 96 cubic inches. Oh, I mean feet. I don't want inches. I would say feet, not inches, feet. There we go. At the current global spot price of about 4,000 per troy ounce of a 6 by 4 by 4 block of pure solid gold weighing about 115,000 pounds. its intrinsic melt value is about $7.5 billion. I was kind of close. I way overshot it at 40. I way overshot it. But if that were pure solid gold, and you'd have to take some out because obviously the chair would wheel into an empty space. But if you just pretend that's a giant rectangle of gold, it would be $7.5 billion. I just wanted to look up. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know how ridiculous that would be. It would be insane. I knew it would be billions. I knew it would be billions. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical, no surprise there. Oh, did the woman not yell at Maya for touching the desk? I'm kind of surprised. How about the boombox? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you're gonna hear it. Okay, like, so I know what he means by the desk is loud because it's like, it's very commanding, but that's not what, it's not audibly loud. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yeah, thanks. It was lovely. Did I actually drink it? I'm dead. Did I actually? Well, I'm still breathing, so it's not arsenic. What did you poison me with? What did you poison me with? Is it some nifera? And then MagicManMo Saw Trap 2 happens. Oh, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That's a threat. Now that one was a threat. That one was a threat. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I told you she's into burgers. We were talking about that earlier. She loves burgers. That's like her #1 food. She might, like, she could always go for a burger. We're so dead. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? Alright, that one went over my head. I don't know what that is. It's the... I know the Eye of the Tiger. It's the Eye of the Tiger and the thrill of the fight. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber? Like the one that's in the sports MC Bomber? 100,000. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. How would she make us drink more coffee? If we're quick, we can just run out the door, right? Are we locked in here? How much danger am I in? MC Bomber added to the court record. Found at Tender Lender, a sample disc with the name written in marker. I'm assuming that this is the tiger. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you still snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. You gon' wish you ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like, you's the one to argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you can take me on? I'm completely confused on what accent I'm trying to give him. We'll find one. We'll find one. I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes, turn you into new rugs. Ah! Oh. Don Tiger. No, she said Tigre. Don Tigre, you're back. Ugh. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and she's got a death wish or what? No, they're clearly lovers. He's gonna have like a soft spot for only her. Oh, right. What I say. They're either lovers and he's got a soft spot for her, or he's gonna be like legitimately terrified of her. I don't know which one it is. Like she's gonna be the actual mastermind that would like end you in an instant, and he's scared, or they're lovers. I don't know. It's one or the other. Huh? Forget about it, It's either Violetta or it's Violetta. Is it Italian? We're doing a French thing. We're doing like a multicultural thing. Is it Violetta? Or is it Violetta? Like violet. Violetta. That's nothing. What? Again, mafia, right? Italian. Wouldn't that be like Violetta? If it's Italian, like the I, maybe? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? Lovers, that's what it is. Why do I suddenly get Gumshoe vibes immediately? You hear, pal? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Whoa, Phoenix Wright! Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to go. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, but please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You were the one hiding under a desk screaming the whole time, Maya, calling me weak. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like, you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? You're saying like Violetta? Violetta, like violence. Or violate my life. Oh, I guess we can talk to her now? Oh, that's a thing we can do. Okay, Violetta, tell me about Tender Lender. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to actually end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Oh, no, hold on. Now I'm interested. Wait, You're telling me I'm late on a payment and I get strong coffee? That doesn't sound like a problem to me. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Maya, are you jealous of Violetta right now? What's happening? What? Speaking of what's happening, what happened? So, do you know anything about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Yeah, I can't imagine she would actually respond to that. Bite me, can you imagine? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. She said, laughing. I don't think she's telling us the truth. I think she's lying. The manager being the tiger. His name's Furio, like furious. Anger. Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger comes from. Shin Eop's got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him. Well, I'm working on that. I'll tell you what. Do I actually have a profile for him now? I've got one for Violetta, age unknown. Maybe she's a robot like Lisa. Possibly part of the staff at Tenderlender, a thoroughly bitter person. She hasn't actually been bitter. I wouldn't say bitter, but she's certainly got something going on. And then we got Furio Tigre. We know how old he is for some reason. Why do we know his age? 42. The head of the Tenderlender Loan Company, also known as the Tiger. Yeah, I'll present the Tiger. Can I ask you about the Tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Are you offering me a cookie, or do you call Furio Cookie? Is that your pet name for him? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. He. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. What kind are they? Chocolate chip? No, ladies first, Maya. And then Maya would say, no, Phoenix, age before beauty. And then you go back and forth for a while. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? Oh, they boning. That's why. We are lovers. I just realized it's viola. It's gotta be viola. Like viola, like the instrument. It's gotta be Violetta, not Violetta. It's gotta be Violetta, surely. If it's viola, it's Italian. I knew they were lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. From your head injury? The tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. Well, I'm guessing I can talk to her about it. Tell me about how he saved your life. I'm very frail, you see. I get that vibe. I get the whole like slender shoulder, like I'm all weak and stuff. I get that vibe. Just recently I died once. Died? Died. Dead. Zero heartbreak. No brain activity. Dead. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. I didn't realize Phoenix was gonna get all poetic on me, but here we are. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd repay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? Yes, go on. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Is that why she's so messed up? It was a brain operation? What did you die of? Scooter accident? Do you think that's what happened? Tiger ran her over and he felt bad and had to save her life or something? I don't know. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh, Psyche Lock! How many? 4 Psyche Locks? That's a lot of Psyche Locks. ... She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. About the head bandage that she doesn't want to tell us about, for probably good reason. I feel like we're gonna have to explore a little bit to actually find the truth, but maybe we should see how far we can get. Before we do, though... Oh, wait. We already showed her El Tigre, but what about yourself, Violetta? About this. Okay, so she's got nothing to say about herself. That makes sense. More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre. Yeah, I already know you definitely leave the office, you liar. Okay, so she's not gonna talk. All right, let's see if we can... Actually, yeah, let's see if we can get a little further in the Megaton. Let's just see how far we can get. Let's just see where this takes us. Megatama time. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I think it might be. The scooter being banged up just feels like a dead ringer, right? Get it wrong on purpose? A super secret offer? Like right here? Okay. I'll do the lunch special. Well? Donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop. You wanted to give me donuts. Do I accept I want the donuts with the jam. Give me the jammy donuts. I like donuts. I think it's a scooter. It's gotta be, right? Oh, I got an achievement for that. I got an achievement for her donuts. I didn't know that was gonna be achievement worthy. Well, oh, did this not count? Ah, it's not the scooter after all. You know what? Well, now we know it wasn't the scooter. I'll take 2 hits. It's fine. Okay. Do we actually have anything? I didn't really have any evidence for it to be the scooter. I don't think we have what we need. I didn't know that was going to be worth an achievement. I don't think we have what we need for a head wound. Not that I'm aware of. Was it Godot? Did Godot deck you in the schnoz? I don't think we have what we need. I'll be back. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. There's an achievement for getting every offer from Viola. Is that like 4 of them? That's a lot. That's a lot of achievements to lock behind getting things wrong. That's a lot. I don't think we have what we need here. Are there anything? Is there anything I can ask her about? How about the MC Bomber? I probably shouldn't tell her I have this, but... Okay, she doesn't want to tell us about that. Or that. Can I offer her the bento box? The lunch box? And she doesn't care about any of these things. I don't think she's gonna, but... I think we should leave, because Maggie might be available now, and then we can get some more info. Try looking around more, like in the office. I already checked everything, though, I thought. I mean, unless you're gonna say something changed, but I don't know why. Do you know anything about Lisa? No, I don't think she's gonna help us with anybody. How about Jean, though? No? Okay. Fair enough. There's an item in here? I've checked. Oh, did I not check this thing? Did I not? I swear I hovered over it earlier. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I missed it. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. Daruma. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Some of you might get that reference. If you're old. Ah, my nose itches. Ah, my nose, why? Go on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Okay, what are you talking about now? What yellow thing? Now, I'm sorry? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Which one's reversey? Which game is that? Is that the one where you, like, you have, like, black and white tiles or whatever that you flip up and down? Is that the same? Is that the one that, like, it also goes by Othello? It's just Othello, but it's got a different name. I'll have to look. A donut offer and a cookie and a coffee. I feel like she's already offered me cookies and coffee, though, if you think about it. I feel like she's already done it. I'm not saying I got the achievements for it. I'm just saying, like, she technically did offer those, you'd think. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. Oh, is this the yellow thing they're talking about? This is supposed to be a chess piece. I swear I clicked over here. I thought I did. I know I did the win through comp, but did I skip that? Really? How did I miss this? What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and light? That's insane. The car's registered to the Cadaverinis? I mean, cadaver would be like a dead body. The Cadaverinis. That would be a fun last name to have. Could you imagine having the last name Cadaverinis and then being like, I don't know, morticians? Dude, if you were like a family of morticians called the Cadaverinis, that would be sick. Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Repair bill added to the court record. A car repair bill for $15,000 paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. Cadaverini. Now surely I've got everything. That was the paper that was sticking out under. I swear I thought I did that. I guess I must have got distracted with the desk at some point and then never came around to it. Does that mean I have any more talk options with you? No, can I present? I doubt she'll talk about it, but can I present it to you? No. I kind of didn't think so. Do I leave and come back, mayhaps? Maybe. I do. January 7, Vitamin Square. There he is. Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this, and this, and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down. Let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya?
Huh?
Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon.
Look, we really needed to talk to you, all right?
Not with the demons and with good fortune.
Ow, ow, seeds, shell splinters, ow, painful, ow. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. All right, well, yeah, he's very upset with us. Talk to me about today's trial. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the servant girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spanky-haired brat. Take this.
Embroiderer? We can talk to you about the embroiderer. You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Yeah. And scream right down his earhole, objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside. It's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Let him go. Let him get it out of his system. Guess I better let him talk. Usually when people are mad, they say things they don't mean to say. And so let's just see if he says something he doesn't mean to say. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Hey, we're on to something.
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? Tell me about this errand you ran. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse me.
I don't know if I should do it in his voice or Armstrong's voice. Excuse-moi, you call the police.
Call them yourself.
I should have had. Okay, brain, try again.
Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at that time.
So did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone? You used to call me on your cell phone.
Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
I mean, that checks out. We know that from the trial. You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for
5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree. The owner was at Très Bien on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? I mean, I thought we already knew that, I'll be honest with you, but what's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. True. And I feel like I already knew that, but I guess we didn't talk about that in trial. We knew he had to leave and call at a payphone. We already knew that. I guess this just hasn't really come up yet. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah!
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Alright. Do you have anything that you would know about the tiger?
No, he doesn't know anything about the tiger. You let me get a million of my grumbles off my chest and I'll take a quick look. I've got an earthquake of frustration and silence ready to rumble.
On second thought, forget about it. Alright. Do you know anything about Violetta? No, he doesn't recognize her at all outside of a uniform. I'm just checking a few things, but I don't think we're gonna get anything out of you. I think we gotta leave. Yeah, I think we gotta leave. Bye, old man. We're going to Très Bien. and maybe the kitchen. Talk to Armstrong, and then we gotta get to the detention center to talk to Maggie. January 7th, 3 p.m. kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. Ah, he's run away. He's escaped me. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. No chef, no waitress, no hostess. No, like, there's no one working here. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. I'm not trying to take it out on Maya. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ugh. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. On porpoise. Is there anything out of place around here? What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Except for that one weird bottle that we'd found for the court before. Now, this is one large mirror. I was more interested in the book, but I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. Ahem. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail, so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Read it again. Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film, coffee undrunk. Two people at a table, one coffee. Sweet nothings over too soon, so they're talking and it's over quick. Sunday morning, I don't know what day January 3rd was, I think. Do we know? December 5th was, no, maybe it was December 3rd. I don't remember. When was the murder? It was on the calendar, right? December 3rd. I don't know what day that would have been, though. Okay. Foolish cocktail. Cocktail makes it seem like it's more, like, a cocktail is like a mix of things, of drinks. So delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, which, again, it was coffee, not tea, but last sip. Like, this will be the last sip you ever have, and I know what I will do. Armstrong had things to do, right? Like, get rid of the old man, move some bodies around, move some evidence around. I must lie to you. I must. I think this poem is a confession. I think this poem is like what happened. I think this poem is Armstrong committing whatever the frick he did. Okay, that's definitely a thing. That's definitely a thing. Hold on. That's crazy. Got some curtains. I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel. I think we've talked about the curtains before. Have we discussed the knives? Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? I'm not using Chinese food. Look at these knives. They look really sharp. I like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. We've explored the kitchen before. I don't expect there to be much different here. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I ate yesterday for lunch, which was terrible? Yeah, I think it's been permanently burned into my brain now. That's an example of what truly awful food tastes like. I bet it tastes real good if it was prepared well. Balsamy, even. Alright, I think that's everything. Well, Armstrong's not in, so we should go to the Detention Center to see Maggie. January 7, Detention Center, visitors room. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. I forgot that you were a blogger. You're a blogger now? Apparently she's a blogger. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? No, I don't think so. She was, well, other than the fact she was unconscious. Tell me about your contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? Yeah, I'm sure she's the one that actually put the stuff in, but I don't know when she slipped in. Because it would have been really conspicuous if there were two waitresses wandering around, right? So you really see it was this disappearing man that did it. Oh, I'm wrong voice. So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing as well. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Well, tell me about after the incident. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn Elg collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? Well, the other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Yeah? Is that what it... You're not wrong, but that's not a saying. You don't want to bite the hand that feeds you, which is the... I love that. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. All right, sure, okay. Hey, Ashton, you're asking me a question? What's up? Can I answer it before you post the question? Do you have that Fanta in your system? I do not. I need to buy some Fanta for specifically these. I got that Fanta in my system. Fanta in my system. I need to have like a supply of like emergency Fanta at the side of my desk at all times, don't I? Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
I got that Fanta in my system.
Trying to figure out if she's got that
that
Fanta in her system. Because if she's got that Fanta in her system, she shouldn't have passed out. The Fanta original stream, LOL. I don't even remember what it would be. I don't even remember. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Old CD. Okay. I shall do exactly that. Ah, I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom... Oh, addict. I didn't know where the sentence was going. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay, please do. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table. Oh? It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say. It was an old man. Could it be Viola was posing as a customer? I don't know when she would have changed outfits, but... Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... woman. Oh, a woman. I didn't see the A. The other customer was woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Haven't we all? Haven't we all come across a creepy cackling woman at least once in our lives? Could it be, if I present, could it possibly be Viola? Violetta? I know I used to be on the police force. Oh my god, you're not gonna give me the default response, are you? You gotta be kidding me. But I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. She's giving us the default info. Oh, the lunchbox? I absolutely forgot about the lunchbox. Alright, I absolutely forgot about the lunchbox. It's on the, like, 3rd page. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. I got weenies. You want my weenies? Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Technically, Maya has it. Maya was hanging on to it. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. Gotta love weenies. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, she doesn't like him right now because he testified technically against her because of, you know, detective, prosecutor, whatever. But it's not like that, Bird. You have to believe. It's not like that. He's trying to help from the inside. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put in a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Oh, she's gonna play that card. Okay. I don't see my buddy Steven over here. He doesn't seem to care. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. You're already locked up. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. No, you don't. You were excited about them a minute ago. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. We'll eat them now, together, quietly, in solemnity? What's the word I'm looking for? Solemnity? Solemnity. Solemnity. Solemnity? We'll eat them in solemn quiet. Solemn silence, in fact. But I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox, eaten with Maya. Literally, we ate them right here, right now, in front of Bird. All right, well, let's just promise to never tell Gumshoe this. Well, why did we eat them in front of her? Like, we didn't have to eat them now. We could have ate them later. What? That hit the spot. I sure do love myself a weenie. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Do we have anything else to talk about? Can I present to you Gumshoe? Back when I was an officer, Detective Gumshoe always looked out for me. But today I was the one who had to look out for him, trying to incriminate me the whole time. You've got to remember, Maggie, Gumshoe's a detective. He's got a job to do. My old boss. I thought at least he'd be on my side. He is on your side. He'd do anything to... You can't fool me. I saw him in court today. I felt like a poor little baby woodpecker being pecked on the head by its own mother. Gumshoe's testimony was pretty solid. No wonder it hurt her so much. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Ouch. I think I just saw Gumshoe's chances go down in flames like the Hindenburg. I don't think it's getting through to her that he really was trying to help. Can I present to you the tiger? Have you ever seen him before? Holy smokes, that's him! I mean, obviously, this is the guy that was pretending to be me. Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. That's it? Is that all I get out of you for that? All right. The devilish dagger. Do you know Lisa Basil? No, she doesn't know Lisa Basil. Yeah, it was worth a check. I've technically talked to you about everybody else before. Technically, there might be new information. Do you know anything about this stuff? I doubt it. You recognize the MC Bomber? That was what was on the table. She recognizes the badge. Oh no. Is that your attorney's badge? It doesn't, it's made out of cardboard. Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright! You got duped by this thing? But it's a completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made of paper? He said the badge got a tan as well while he was in Hawaii on business. How does a badge get a tan? I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. What do you know about these matches? You don't have anything on the matches? You worked there. How about Glenn's calendar? I doubt it. I really doubt it, but I'm just checking. Millionaire radio flyer? No. Pretty much it. Yeah. The only thing would be like if I presented some of the people from before. We did. If Armstrong is in question right now, do we have new Armstrong dialogue? Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. I bet now is the time when I'm supposed to go talk to Armstrong. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't. He wouldn't set me up, would he? I think he would. If it got him out of his debt situation. Maybe there's more to do here. There could be. I'm going to run over to the kitchen of Très Bien and see if Armstrong's popped back up. Okay, he's not. Talk to Gumshoe, maybe? I don't know where he wandered off to. He might be at the, what's it even called? The precinct or whatever? The criminal affairs department. He may have wandered back here. Ah, okay. Because he was at Très Bien when we were talking to him the first time. January 7, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department.
The main server just went up in smoke. What the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief, and throw in the switch.
No, just when some young guy was...
Some young guy. You know, like just some young guy. Oh my god.
Was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing. That's like totally like a username, like a YouTube username where you're trying to get like the YouTuber to like say stuff. You know what I'm saying? Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe.
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus!
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
I really need to ask you some questions. And I'm gonna do it anyway. Tell me about Tender Lender.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes!
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlander is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark.
Fishier than an average illegal loan shark? Detective, do you think that might be something the police should probably be looking into? Like, loan sharking is illegal, and you think that this legal business is fishier than... I'm just saying.
And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
So Gumshoe knows a lot about this, actually. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Yeah, he knows something about Violetta. And yes, I'm gonna go with Violetta, because they were calling her Viola. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. But first, computer viruses. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? I just kinda take the trip, man.
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with the face, pal? You think I know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you? I mean, I do. Again, like, what year is it? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
I mean, I don't mind that. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Am I being mocked right now? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. Have you ever gotten a computer virus? I don't think so. I've always been pretty diligent. I've always been pretty good about it. Viruses are kind of harder to get now. Like the accidental silly funny viruses that used to exist all the time in the 90s that would like just goof with you. You don't really see those anymore. It's mostly all the word I'm looking for. There's a specific kind of scam that you see more than anything. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. You don't see a lot of viruses. You mostly see a lot of scamming. And by scamming, I just mean like malware type stuff. You see a lot more malware than you do actual viruses. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? I mean, I guess you could make a virus that makes your computer short circuit by like running a bunch of computations really fast and overheating. Maybe, kind of, I guess, but it won't like explode like a bomb. No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. They can be. Usually, that's kind of like where the idea, like that's why the name virus came from, is that your earlier viruses were designed to jump from system to system to system and like infect as many computers as possible. Whereas like nowadays, you see a lot more malware that's usually a bit more targeted to steal information because there's more money in that right now. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
Well, yes, that's why it's called that. But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
Well, someone doesn't want you to have that data, duh. No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Yeah, it's also illegal. It's not.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Kind of, yeah. That's technically a bioweapon, but yeah, kinda. It is actually considered battery to sneeze on somebody. Like, if you sneeze on me, I could take you to court as battery. Now, if it's an accident, nothing's gonna happen. The judge is just gonna throw that out. But if you sneeze on me on purpose, or spit on me on purpose, or cough on me on purpose, that's technically armed battery with a biological weapon, and I'm not kidding. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
I don't do stuff like that.
Oh, what? Where? When and why did this conversation jump to me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right?
Well, no, you don't have to name a virus. You can give a virus a name, and often viruses come in the form of like files, and so like if the file is named, I guess.
I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. He hasn't told us the name of heard of what? He hasn't said. You can't have heard of a thing that you haven't heard yet. Is it MC Bomber? It's gonna be MC Bomber. It's gonna 100% be MC Bomber, isn't it? It comes on a CD. Detective Gumshoe, about this. Oh, he doesn't get,
This is it! Oh, this is a stupid...
Oh, I thought he misled me. I thought that was a nothing sentence.
This is a stupid name, I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. MC Bomber. It's a virus that I bet Glenn L was developing for Tenderlender, I guess. And it was worth a bunch of money. And so I bet Tenderlender was going to pay Glenn $100,000 for it, and they just decided to kill him instead. I don't know, but I think that's what happened. Glenn made this virus.
That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber.
You remember getting a Windows PowerShell virus once on school computers? Wow, what were you doing? What were you doing? What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met. Who were they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Yeah? Yeah, that's what Lisa said about Glenn, too. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. Okay, that's a lot more than I thought. Based on that sports mag, I thought maybe 100K. Millions? In the millions, a virus can be worth that much? I mean, not today. I mean, I guess a virus could be worth millions today, but it'd have to be a really sophisticated virus. Like, we're talking about governments attacking each other. Like, we're not talking about shutting down a police precinct. Millions to do that? No. In this economy? MC Bomber updated in the court record. Found at tender lender. Contains a computer virus program. Alright. Alright. What do I do with that information right now? You have more to say about it? No, literally not. Literally, that was it. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. Do you know anything about this? I doubt it. Do you know anything about, speaking of scary women, do you recognize Violetta? That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Well, she kills people, it seems. Oh! Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Oh, it's all coming together. Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. That guy's got a sick forehead scar and liver spots. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, well, yeah, the Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As it money. They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. Black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it. Well, technically, tender lender would be... Wouldn't they be a legitimate business? I know you said they're fishy, but they... There are legal loan services. I assumed when we walked into their building that they are technically one of them. Technically.
Sure, no one stands up to brutal cadaverini. And I mean no one.
Interesting. It's pronounced... You just wrote it the same... Cadaverini. You just spelled it the same way I'm saying it. Well, it's a play on the word cadaver, which is a dead body. It's cadaverini, cadaverini. I'm not gonna put a cadaverini. That's weird. I'm gonna say cadaverini because it's cadaver. I refuse. I don't care if you're right or wrong. I don't care. It's cadaverini for me. Maybe it made more sense in Japanese. Well, here's the thing. I'm speaking English. And cadaver is an English word. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tenderlender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlender are pretty tight.
Yeah, I found that out. They're boning. Tight? You were there with me.
That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies.
So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Yeah? You want to know how your weenie tasted going down the hatch? I can't handle this. I can't handle this episode. Huh? Well, it was delicious. Gumshoe's like, what do you mean?
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well, you know,
don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this.
Okay. This sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. We don't have to do anything, Maya. We don't have to do anything. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya. Again. I mean, I'm down. I really can't eat anymore. You don't have to. I'll take one for the team. It's what I'm here for. Give the lunchbox to you. I want the lunchbox. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. I'm looking forward to, I've got a leftover chicken tendy. It's a bigger one. And I'm gonna turn it into a sandwich with cheese and pickles. And I've got some like rice stuff I'm gonna put on the side. I'm gonna make myself a sandwich after this, what I'm gonna do. Right after this stream. Wait a minute, those hot dogs are missing the buns. See, I don't think they're hot dogs, though. They're weenies. And I don't know if this is going to be a cultural difference or not, but, like, they're mini weenies. They're not actually hot dogs. You wouldn't put mini weenies in hot dog buns. You wouldn't do that, because they're little. They're, like, itty-bitty things. They're, like, that big. Like, that, you know, like, tall and, like, that wide. They're little. They're little mini weenies. I know they're not saying mini weenies, but, like... we call them mini weenies. Because if you say just weenie, people will think you're talking about hot dogs. But if you're talking about the little ones, it's mini weenies. Mini hot dog buns. No, they don't make the mini hot dog buns. They don't make those. What's the I'm imagining they're not hot dogs. I'm imagining like the pretty patties from like SpongeBob, like tiny little hamburgers or something. Is there anything else I want to show him? I have mini hot dog buns. Not for mini weenies, you don't. I guarantee you don't. You might have small buns, but you don't have mini weenie hot dog bun. You don't have a bun that's that big. That's silly. You do not. I don't believe you. I don't believe... you have to post a picture somewhere I can see it, because I don't believe you. You're a liar. That or we're not talking about the same weenies. I don't believe you. No. I refuse. I refuse to believe you. Are we done here? Do I need to go back to Maggie? Did I present everything that I want to present to you? Did I actually ask you about Tiger?
Oh, this guy,
I don't think I did.
the tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah, this guy's not a lone shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat.
I don't... I don't think being a big lone cat is scarier than a lone shark. I mean, I get it. Tiger, big cat. I get it. All right. Hence the name, I guess?
Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive.
You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf.
I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean.
I know you're not Edgeworth. Press X to doubt. I am pressing X to doubt, 100%. Bruto Cadaverini, age 78, the head of the Cadaverini family's crime syndicate. I got a burp and I can't do it. Seems to live for his granddaughter.
I wouldn't go flashing that photo around if I were you, pal.
Why not?
That guy rules the criminal underworld. You could get yourselves in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble.
You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf.
I'm just, you know, I'm on edge and such.
Okay. Do you know... Have I already asked you about Lisa? Do you know Lisa?
That lady is the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal.
Yeah, I figure she's clean. Oh, yeah, I have already talked to you. You said she's clean, then you said she's shady. You literally contradicted yourself immediately. Can I ask you about John? You know what that chef said to me?
Oh la la, your body's...
Oh, the toxins. Yeah, I've talked to you about toxins. Yeah, the juniper. Yep. I'm gonna leave. Goodbye. Let's go to the detention center. Can I give you another? Oh, she's gone. I wanted to try to give her the lunchbox again. I wanted to give her the second lunchbox. All right. Does that mean now that we have Bruto... I gotta look at my court record real quick. Now that we have Bruto, is that good enough to get through... Viola's, psyche lock? Talk to the Queen of AI. Do I need to go back to her first? I can go back to her. I can't remember... Where did we leave her off at? Like, what was her deal? She's got a psyche lock too. I just don't remember what it was for. What was your dealio, girl? What was your sitch? Or did I need to actually present you some stuff for it? Maybe I should have presented like Bruto or something. Glenn's troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. L was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with... I can't remember how I did it. I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better take a shot and see where it takes me. Ms. Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Egg's troubles have something to do with this? And this is when we did the tickets. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. Mini tickets, gambling, it's $1, blah, blah, blah. Whiff of hypocrisy, we decided it smells like oil. Mr. Elg wasn't gambling, wasn't restricted to horses. It was also this lottery thing. We got this far for sure. No, she's sweating. You are right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. That could be terrifying and ferocious, could be Bruto Cadaverini. All good people get into trouble sometimes. Huh? Let's ask one of my programmers what they think. Excuse me, what do you think?
I'm taking a break.
Yes, perhaps I should take a break too. Darn, it wasn't Cadaverini. It was, I mean, he's a dangerous and scary man. Yeah, I mean, he was It's true that Mr. Elgwin okay. Look, it was like someone or something more terrifying. It was worth a shot. The tiger? Do I need to go with the tiger? I mean, I guess the tiger is the actual loan shark himself. Okay. Okay, I was just being silly. Well, after talking to Gumshoe about Bruto being all crazy scary and stuff, I was like, I don't know, maybe he's wrapped up in some sort of freaking Cadaverini nonsense. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No, no, no. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Do I? Like, is it the MC Bomber? Like, I think so. Yes, I think it's gotta be the MC Bomber. I think it's the MC Bomber. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Ah, you turd! She should know about the. You should know about this. That they knew a connection together. That's their connection. Tigre had the frickin' MC Bomber disc, and Glenn Elg designed it here. I don't know. The repair bill is for the Cadaverini family. Oh, the calendar. Meet with the tiger. Oh, the calendar. Yeah, it's got the meet with the tiger on it. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender. See, the thing is, there's more than one connection, okay? All right? Just because I don't know what the game wants me to do doesn't mean I don't know. Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt! No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. How do you know that? Basil knows a lot more than she's letting on. $100,000? Ouch. I mean, $100,000 checks out. That's what's actually in the sports paper. That's his debt. And apparently the MC Bomber's worth millions, so, like, yeah. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, she's sweating, she knows. This isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. So close to cracking her wide open like a clam shell. The program in question, was it by any chance that I tried to use the MC bomber earlier? All right, I used it too early. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No. I just imagine her nose monotone. No. Oh, I got some health back. Thank God. I boogered up too many things. Tell me about Glenn's troubles. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. That's impressive. That's actually impressive. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien? That's risky in its own way. Where do you come up with these ideas, oh, you rascal! I imagine giving her a noogie. Tell me about this risky extra work. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus. Yes. It was a work of genius in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. MC Bomber updated the court record. Glenn was so close to having all the money he could possibly need, and then he got offed. Ow. My jaw did something funny just now. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. I don't know why that was hard for me to read. Glenn Egg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Not my problem anymore. Blah. Use the trash can, Nick. Right? I guess we're done here? Do you want this lunchbox? Oh, it would have been really funny if there's dialogue here for that. They're doing the whole sesame rigmarole again. I think we're done here. I don't want to just keep trying a bunch of random stuff because it's a whole spiel. Oh. I feel like I gotta pop my jaw, but I can't. Ow. That's gonna be annoying. That's gonna be real annoying all evening. Am I done with you then? I think I'm done with you? Alright, just checking if Armstrong was there. Maggie's not there. That's fine. So now if I go to... I have to go through the vitamin center. Yes. Now if I go to Tender Lender. What was the deal with what you're hiding? Can I present Bruto to you? This man is your grandfather, right? Carrying a picture like that around with you. You should watch your back. Thanks for the advice. The family is always watching me from the shadows. The family? I thought I saw something suspicious under the corner of that rug. One wrong move and you might disappear forever. This feels like Halloween, only a whole lot more real and a whole lot scarier too. Alright, I just wanted to see if that would get me something. I think we want to do the Magatama now? I forget where we left off on her. We had started the head bandage. You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said that you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oh, that's probably the bill, right? The $15,000 repair bill. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right, then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I'm assuming I present Bruto as your grandpappy. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Yeah, there's one down. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. On a scooter! It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been? Well, it would have been the tiger. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident! It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. Does she actually not know? Does she actually not know? I could see her trying to protect him because she like fell in love with him or whatever and she doesn't want the family coming after him. But does she actually not know? We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? Dumb luck, I guess. It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. Yeah, I love how that's just like, I can canonically see these. This isn't just a game mechanic. I can like spiritually see massive giant locks. I'm sorry, Ms. Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. And that proof is, I assume, literally his busted bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged, as well as the back rear guard and the side mirror, and the whole thing's busted to heck, dude. Ms. Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Is it like $500,000? Very, very, very expensive. He seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Bruto again, because he was scared of Bruto. That makes sense to me. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. That is a lot of money. Unlock successful. Now tell me about that head bandage. I mean, I'm guessing they had to do brain surgery to keep you alive. I'm guessing? 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Yeah, somehow. I don't know how they were going to squeeze the money out of Glenn unless they're going to sell that virus themselves, because it was worth millions. They did, we found the disc here. They did swipe the disc. That's gotta be it. They just wanted to swipe the disc and sell it for millions. Which is crazy, because like they could have squeezed Glenn to hand it over to pay off Glenn's debt, basically. Unless Glenn refused, because he knew he could get more money out of it. So he's like, no, I won't give you the disc. I'll sell it myself, make millions, I'll pay back my debt. But then Tigre is like, well, I kind of need more than 100,000, so I'd rather have the disc than the 100,000. They kill Glenn, take the disc, sell the disc themselves, make millions of dollars. Then Tiger pays off his debt. That's actually pretty cut and dry. That makes a lot of sense to me. And then, of course, I think Viola probably got involved because maybe she has fallen in love with Tigre a little bit. Maybe she does actually want to help him. Don't know. Don't know her actual feelings. She seems like she might be a little bit of a loose cannon. Hard to say. But tell me about this compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. I could believe that. She actually maybe had some feelings. Mo is smart. Did I nail it? Did I hit the nail on the head? But I knew. Oh, she's crying. She actually developed feelings for the wacko. I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. She's still a stone cold killer, don't get me wrong. I'm not feeling that bad just yet until I get all the details. I still think she poisoned and murdered Glenn, so we'll... What he did to get the money was... It was evil. Yeah, what Tiger did to get the money? Yeah? The thing that only Tiger did? That you definitely were not an accomplice to? Uh-huh. You might be playing innocent victim now, but I'm not buying it. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. Yeah, there it is. Okay, well, she's actually admitting to it, though. She's actually confessing, so maybe there's remorse? Maybe she was duped? I don't know. The way she was threatening to burn down Armstrong's restaurant and seemed to really enjoy it. Now, she is a mafioso's granddaughter. She is a mafioso's granddaughter. Listen. Listen. I still think she's probably a psycho. She could be a victim and a psycho. She can be both. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. And there it is! There's the grandfather reference. An offer he simply couldn't refuse. Viola's medical papers added to the court record. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Payment was due last year. All right. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. I mean, I feel bad for someone having their brain busted open and having to... I get, like, the medical thing I get, but... It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would have hurt people using either of these tactics. I'd say, like, yeah, like, let's not overlook, Viola's part in all of this. Is everything all right, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. We have espresso? Who gave us espresso just now? Where did the espresso come from? Do not drink that espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the... Do not throw away possible evidence. Why are we throwing things away? That's stupid. All right. Anything else here? I guess I'm leaving. Am I about to get jumped as soon as I leave? Is Tiger gonna jump me? I could totally see that happen. Oh! Oh, God. Oh. You scared me, Kudo. I thought you were Tiger. Oh. Oh. Did I have anything to unlock with you? No. Would you like to see Viola's medical papers? For no reason? Would you like to see Viola's medical papers? That feels like a breach of privacy. What do you know about Bruto Cadaverini? I cannot say his name now. He doesn't know anything about Bruto Cadaverini. Have I asked you about Tiger, actually? Did you know anything about him? No, he didn't. Okay. I think I did ask him earlier. He doesn't remember anybody if they're not in a waitress outfit. So is Armstrong here or what? January 7th, très bien. Bonjour, I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong? Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. The tiger is here.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to use, fellas.
Oh! It's Shin Eop.
Who you call
Zinny? Was it supposed to be a Z? Zinny Eop. Ah! Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now.
Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola You've got me all effed up trying to say this name now. Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Yeah? Ms. Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. You think she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl? Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get $1 million you used to pay this off. He's gonna muscle me, isn't he? Is Armstrong gonna deck me in the back of the head with a frying pan, knock me out? They're gonna take the papers.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
Well, there's two of me here. Maya, are you ready to throw down? You take Armstrong, I'll take the tiger. Oui. Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him.
Oh, yep, he decked me with the frying pan, and I'm down. That really hurt. I can absolutely use this in court, though. Like, I can absolutely testify that they just beat me for evidence.
Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Lighter? Oh, he's gonna burn them. Right, that makes sense. Wait! The hospital would have copies of these, by the way. I know that this game is probably gonna be like, oh, they're gone. That's it. The hospital would have these records. Now, I guess you could say that they would be digital records and maybe the virus is deleting the hospital records. You could say that. And if they do say that later, then never mind. I give them props. That's fair. Then they covered their tracks.
Don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright.
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence.
Oh, hold it, pal! Gumshoe to the rescue!
Detective Gumshoe, let's go!
Detective! You think you gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Gah! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together! You guys, get out of here! Leave this guy to me.
But...
Go, pal, and take this!
He got it back!
If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Oh my god, Gumshoe versus the tiger, let's go! Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! Gumshoe's the man. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow, in court. Tender Leonard is going down! To be continued. Gumshoe to the rescue, bro! Absolutely, I want to save my progress. Absolutely. Where does that put us now? Does that put us in file number 5? Sure. Let's go! We did it! All right. That is where I'm going to end today's episode. As you might well imagine, that is a good stopping spot as ever. We ran a lot late tonight. We ran late. I told you at the beginning of this, what if I ran until 4 in the morning? We're not 4 in the morning, obviously, but I was like, what if we run late? And we did. I did want to get to like the end of that chapter because I wanted to get to, for the next time we do Ace Attorney, I did want to be actually in the trial. So I had every intention of getting through that, no matter how long it took me. I didn't tell you guys that. It was a secret. We did talk about a lot of discs and stuff. We yapped for way longer than normal, I feel like. I need to get better about keeping my yapping sessions down to a smaller amount, probably. Just to get into the meat and potatoes of the gaming. But that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Tomorrow, we've got something a little bit different. I have a demo of a point-and-click adventure game that isn't out yet. The demo comes out publicly next week, actually. I've got early access to it. So we'll be playing Empirical Evidence tomorrow, which is a point-and-click adventure mystery puzzle game. So if you like Ace Attorney, Danganronpa stuff, you might like this. Steam says it's similar to Sam and Max. So if you like Sam and Max and Phoenix Wright, maybe you'll like this, maybe. I haven't played it yet myself. I'll be playing it tomorrow because the devs reached out and gave me a key to play it. It's not sponsored, but I have early access to it. So I'll be playing that tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we'll be back in Danganronpa. Goodbye Despair. And then on Friday, we'll be doing some Kingdom Hearts. And then on Saturday, we're jumping into the Deltarune Chapter 5. I didn't get super far into it last time we played it, and it's a new chapter, and I'll be playing it on Saturday. So that's what we've got lined up for this weekend. No stream Sunday. I'm busy Sunday evening. No stream Sunday. But that's what we've got going on through the weekend. Dead Island games are on sale. I haven't played any of those. Those are a bit of a throwback to ye olde days a little bit. My backlog is crazy. That's going to do it for me. Thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed, please leave a like and do all of the things. And until next time, good night. Bye-bye. I gotta get out of here, guys. I'm gonna go eat a chicken tendy and go to bed.